Hello, everybody. Good evening. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. Hi to Frenchie and Gecko. Gecko, thank you so much for the raid, and Gore Magala, thank you for the host, but thank you, Gek. Thank you. Hello to Nemunus, Frenchie, Pro Cow, Lassinede. There's many other folks here. We on that ultralight beam. Hello, and yes, G2 sometime today, hopefully. Hello to Nezzy, and S-Fox, and Daniel, and Parsec. So thank you to everybody for being here. Hi. Ooh. Strax, you just reminded me, I didn't reset my router today, so hopefully we won't have any issues. Whoops, I forgot this evening. Lassinede with weird tone? You're reading into too much stuff. Hello, Lassinede. There are two highs again. Alright. I don't know if I'll start the stream from the feline kitchen again. I like the music, but there's like too much meowing. There's so many cool little details in this kitchen too, between like the little fountain there, the little pump, the stuff on the stove, all the JPEGs of like food. It's just neat. The item box I never use. You try to stay up, but alas, the coffee lost and the wine won. Yeah, that happens. I think if you mix those two especially, that's what happens. Hello, Nuclear Mango. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's doing well today. When we left off last night, we had just finished crafting a good chunk of the weapons I wanted to. I'll pull up our list here. Our list is looking pretty good. Well, gosh darn it. OBS, you can't let chat see themselves. Everyone knows. OBS, come. OBS is so drunk. There we go. Hello, Nefudis. Good to see ya. What'd you miss last stream? We worked on a bunch of these weapons. So these aren't like super necessary. Some of them are a little bit better than our previous weapon. Others I just wanted to make because they're cool, and I don't want to make them later on because they won't be as useful as if we make them now. So we made some decent weapons at the end of G1. I'm still working on a few of them here. But we did most of them last night, which felt pretty good. Usually I take a little bit longer to make lots of weapons like that. Haven't really looked at the kitchen in detail. There's lots of little details in this game. They're really cute. So we're going to start off the night by finishing making, I think, the Vespoid Queen Hunting Horn, the Ancient Destroyer Gun Lance, and the Hermitar Sword and Shield if we haven't already. I can't remember if we finished the Hermitar one. But anyways, that's what we're working on right now. And then we'll go ahead and we'll finish G1 and start G2. We have one more G1 quest before we move on, which feels pretty nice. So let's see about those weapons. You gave OBS some wine. Gosh darn it, Frenchie. Never give OBS wine. Okay, let's see here. We're looking for the Dual Carapace, and we can upgrade to the Dual Carapace Plus because we have enough money, and then we'll be broke again. Sweet. Now this is what I want to turn it into is, I guess... Oh no, the Twin Shells. This is what we want to turn it into, but I can't make it quite yet, both because I'm broke and because we haven't fought Terra again yet. But that's such a cool sword and shield. I don't think it's the strongest in any particular fashion, but it's just super cool. So, anyways, we'll make that once we fight Terra again. But for now, we can check that one off. Easy. Okay, we just need to look into the Ancient Destroyer Gun Lance and then the upgrade for the Vespoid Queen Hunting Horn. I don't know if we actually have to fight Vespoid Queen or not for it. We might have to. We'll see. Okay, let's see. Creating a weapon. Creating one of the gun lances. The Ancient Destroyer needs... Ooh, lightning sacks. Okay. And lots of iron ore. Jeez. That means more Kezu and more mining. We'll see about that one. Anyways. I can't believe that. I can't believe we have to fight more Kezu. We fought Kezu for like hours last night because we were making the Kezu hunting horn. Oh well. Hello, Laughing Man. Welcome back. I guess first we're gonna try and do a Vespoid Queen. For context, for those of you who are maybe newer to the stream, I don't hate many things in life in general. I hate even fewer things in Monster Hunter. I hate Vespoid Queen. I think her moveset's bad. I hate that you have to kill a bunch of monsters to make her show up. I've tripled to her too many times. I really hate Vespoid Queen. But we're going to do a Vespoid Queen. Because we need some monster essence, and apparently it's an easy way of getting it. I'm going to double check that with the internet. And then we'll get going. But either way, that's what we're going to start off with tonight. It's a Vespoid Queen. At least we have G rank armor now, hopefully. But I'll let you guys choose my weapon for that. This might also be a bad idea, but I'm going to let you guys try. At least to start, I'll let you guys pick my weapon for it. For context, the last time I did this monster, I said I was never going to do it again, so I'm going back on that word. So if you guys are in the chat and you'd like to choose my weapon for a Vespoid Queen, this is a limited time offer. You might not ever get to do this again because Vespoid Queen sucks. But go ahead and type !ticket in the chat if you'd like to pick it. I'm going to find out about Vespoid Queen. What is it called? Monster Essence? MHFU Monster Essence. Hello, Tasty Cupcake. And Hobgoblin. Cheers, thanks for the follow. Hello. I hope you like Monster Hunter. Alright. G Vespoids and Queen Vespoids both drop it. Okay. What's the fastest way to get Monster Essence? Queen Vespoid. Queen Vespoid. Queen Vespoid. God darn it. Love Monster Hunter. Me too. You have come to the right place. I think we have to fight the Vespoid Queen, you guys. All right. Well, this time I'm going to be a little bit more intelligent about what we bring with us. Okay. For one, I'd like to use this G rank armor set, but we'll see what weapon I get chosen to use. I guess I'll bring some poison smoke bombs. Oof, I only have 2 of them. Well, that's a problem. I'm guessing it's toadstools and something else to make that. Maybe the bone husks? Or huskberries? No, that's a poison shot. Okay. Bomb material? Oh, okay, that makes sense. We'll bring along some of those. And we'll bring along some flashes for her. I don't generally like using flash bombs, but I really hate Vespoid Queen, so we're gonna go to town. We don't need hot drinks for Vespoid Queen. We're gonna want some adamant seeds for Vespoid Queen, because she gives defense down. You accidentally ate the fortune cookie with the paper? Probably be okay. You just won't get to know your fortune. Fighting made your resume +3 high grade and sharp sword set. What's resume +3? I'm sorry. Maybe it's reload +3? No, reload wouldn't be with sharp sword. Made your armor. Okay. Plus your armor +3. Well, high grade and sharp sword sounds like a good one. I'm still kind of confused about the wording, but it's okay. That sounds like a good set. Okay. Let's see. What else do I need? I guess I'll bring some Psycho Serum. Okay. Did you win? We haven't drawn it yet. Last call for the weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for a Vespoid Queen, like I said, Reckless Abandon 3. Okay, that sounds like a great set then. High grade earplugs, Reckless Abandon 3, and Sharp Sword. What pieces is that? Oh, I'm so ready for this coffee. Coffee. All right, let's see here.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Tasty Cupcake. You win. You get to seal my fate. What would you like to see me use on G-Rank Vespoid Queen and Monster Hunter Freemy Night? Diablos and Azure Los G-Rank. Neat. Sword and Shield. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm so tempted to cheat and use my Golden Falchion, but I can't. I don't think I can. Actually, hang on. I gotta take a look at this. Golden Falchion. I have to look at what materials are used to upgrade that in this game. Okay. So Golden Falchion is fine. Falchion Plus. uses thick Rathian scales, and we haven't fought thick Rathian yet. I wonder if can I craft another one of those? Can I craft another one of those? Let's see. I need to sell some things first. Actually, let's just see if I can make one first. Can I make Can I make another golden falchion? No. Not easily. Please cheat. It's pretty easy to make Corona. Oh, I haven't made Corona. You're right. Actually, do I have that? Do I have that sword and shield? Corona or Jin. Looks like I don't. Oh, I do. There's Corona, and it upgrades into golden falchion. Oh, well then I can really easily make that. I just need money. I have 22 rubies. I guess I could just do it with Corona. That seems like a bad idea. The fire is going to be about the same, though. It's a lot more raw, but the fire is pretty similar. I could sell the other golden falchion to make this one. Use another fire sword and shield? What other fire sword and shields are there? Also, wait a second. This sword only needs prey material? What? We must have the upgraded version. Right? Yeah, the Great Crease. Okay. Yeah, okay. I was confused there. What other fire sword and shield is there? There probably isn't one. All right, Frenchie. Frenchie, this is for you. We're not going to do this very often. What do we sell / no selling? What? Who made the vote? We don't need a vote. No. No. We're not selling. One of the mods did that. We're not going to do this very often. So the reason that I'm not using some of this stuff that's like really strong G-rank weapons I already have made is because we've already played a lot of G-rank on this file. And I don't want to use a bunch of endgame G-rank gear on the rest of G-rank because it makes it too easy. We're going through like the same progression that you would normally. But right now, because it's my least favorite monster, and because Frenchie gave 100 bits, I'm going to use the golden falchion. So I'm cheating. I hope chat isn't too mad. Good, no one. I voted for no. Okay, never mind. Hang on. I'm gonna have a new vote. There's gonna be a new poll. All right, new poll. This is the, do you want Rist's life to be a nightmare or not a nightmare? But also, do you want Rist's honor preserved or slashed, tarnished to pieces? It's 5 and 5. This isn't for Kezu, this is for Vespoid Queen. You don't see a poll? You should if you're on desktop Twitch. It's built into the chat. You can just say yours in you can say an answer to our man in the Frenchie, stop. Don't tarnish my honor with your points. It is a tie. You can put your answer in the chat if you want me to use the G-rank weapon that's slightly unfair, or the high rank weapon that's definitely too weak. No cheating, suffer. Okay. It's so evenly split. It's so evenly split. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with that you guys generally don't come to this stream to watch me smoke monsters easily with overpowered gear. And you guys generally do come to this stream to watch me suffer and die. So I think the high rank sword and shield is what we're going to use. This poll is neck and neck. All right, who's duping? Who's making dupe accounts? Who's making duplicate accounts? All right, it's high rank Corona. We're ending this. We're ending this. I can report my own poll. How do I end the poll? Poll end. I don't know how to tell it to end. I guess there's a timer. Whatever. Think you'd be suffering and dying even in the good gear? Maybe so. Slash poll end. Oh, okay. I did that with a space and it didn't work. Thanks, Gecko. That is not... Oh, it's end poll? Okay. End poll. There we go. Poll ended. High rank Corona wins. Good. Now, old jungle gathering is what Lasney is telling me we need to go and do to find her. We're not doing the Vespoid Queen quest because apparently she just spawns instantly in this one. I'm sorry, Frenchie. Thank you for the bits. I'm not trying to steal your bits, I promise. You're back with coffee. Welcome back, Neminus. I hope you're ready for some nice Vespoid Queen suffering. Go to Area 9. What's Area 9? I don't remember. Is Area 9 like the circle area? Oh god, that camera. The area, like the little pool? I guess I can get a map, can't I? Oh, Area 9's the cave. Yuck. She spawns in the cave? Okay. If there are other Vespoids, I want to kill them too. Because I have poison smoke bombs. At least we're in G rank armor this time. We were tripling to her in high rank armor. I'm sure it'll go much better in G rank. Okay, there are just Bullfongo here. I didn't bring hot drinks. Hang on. Oh, shoot, you meant Area 8? I thought you meant the cave. Gosh darn it. Well, last need said 9. Oh, god damn it. This is going well. I guess I don't need these, but I'll bring them anyways. This is going well. Okay, here's the deal, chat. We need, I think, I guess before we even go on this quest, let's see how many monster essence we need. I think we need something like 5. I'm going to do the high rank Corona shield for the first one. And depending on how that one goes, then maybe we'll switch to the G rank Golden Falchion. It's not the fully upgraded Golden Falchion either. It's just the partially upgraded one. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Depends on how much I hate my life. We need 8. We need 8 of them. Just sell the other one and upgrade this one. Yeah, maybe that. Yeah, maybe that's the plan. Maybe that's the plan. Frenchie really doesn't want me to sell it though. Well, this is a good start to the stream. This is good content, I'm sure. Suffering makes you stronger, except when it comes to Vespoid Queen. I think struggling against Vespoid Queen actively makes your life expectancy shorter. Make another Fire Sword and Shield. The only other Fire Sword and Shield I can think of, maybe is the Monoblos one? I would collect the Monoblos Sword and Shield if it's fire. But then I don't want to make the Gravios or the Bizarrios one. It looks cool, but I don't want to fight a Bizarrios or a Gravios any more than I have to. I'm not going to cheat. I'm not going to cheat, sorry. We set up this playthrough the way we did, and we didn't start over, and we didn't sell all the gear with the promise that we wouldn't be cheating. I didn't grab the map like a dummy. Whoops. Alright, here we go. Let's see, chat. At least she spawns in last need. This is an amazing tip, by the way. I'm already triggered. This doesn't look that bad. All it takes is one hit from the defense down and you're screwed. At least you were in high rank armor. We'll see how we do in G rank armor. Because then you're trying to heal with like 6 bugs around you, and you have defense down, and her hitboxes on the instant charge are gigantic. But if you Adamant Seed, it does get rid of the defense down, but then you're trying to do that and not die with the bugs all around you. The Adamant Seed doesn't prevent it. Defense down overwrites Adamant Seed state. This feels better than... What were we trying to do this with before? Gunlance, I think? Gunlance felt pretty bad because you were also stuck in place against all the bugs. Maybe this will be a redemption arc. We'll actually do okay this time. We'll see. See, this is where it gets scary for me, is I want to heal, but she's got this move that's huge and does bad stuff to you, and there are all the other bugs around. This is still my least favorite monster. Why isn't this monster in the new world? They didn't want people being actively scarred. Yeah, they couldn't. They clearly couldn't get this very complex, very complex animation rig working in the new engine. It's just too high fidelity. So far, this hasn't been that bad, but like I said, imagine this with defense down. All the bugs staggering you and she able to instant charge into you. It gets really bad really fast. Oh, here we go. This is it. This is the moment. Okay, we got the Adamant Seed. Got the Mega Potion. Yeah! It wasn't the moment. Good thing, too. How do you avoid an instant charge? You get a sense for how long it takes for the monster to recover after all of its actions, so you know that you can even stand in front of it for a moment and then get out of the way before it'll be ready to do an instant charge. But yeah, generally you don't avoid it, aside just not being in the way. That's all you can do. So at first, almost no matter the monster, you're going to get wrecked a little bit if the monster has an instant charge. But when you start to get a sense for it, you won't get hit as often. I would also like to contend that we have almost double the defense that we were doing her with last time. I'm glad this isn't going quite as badly as the last time, though. Oh, thank God. Is that all we get? It's all we get, yeah. Is it dead? It is dead. How's stream? It's going okay. It could be a lot worse, because we're fighting Best Boyd Queen. We also didn't use any flash bombs, which feels nice. Look, y'all can call me a baby about that fight. That's still the worst monster, and she is quite difficult with high rank armor, I contend. Is it only one? It is only one, yeah. I don't think it matters between those two. And you wanted to cheat? Yeah, the cheating wouldn't have been worth it. Okay. We're currently getting monster essence from these G-rank Vespoids and Vespoid Queen so that we can finish upgrading her hunting horn. Her hunting horn has okay raw, and it doesn't have any attack song, but it has purple sharpness, which in this game makes a pretty big difference. As natural purple sharpness, which in this game makes a pretty big deal. We'll have kind of an interesting spread of hunting horns, which we can use for different fights. We have one with large raw but bad sharpness and attack song. We have one that's kind of in the middle where it has pretty okay sharpness, and it has okay raw and it has an attack song. And then we'll have this one that will be okay raw but no attack song and really good sharpness. Narga hunting horn, yeah, I mean we can't do that one quite yet. We're about to be able to use that one again. I'm not like arguing that we need to make all these, but I just want to collect them. Gosh darn it, let me carve. How many did we need? We needed 8 of those. We have 3. What about Tigrex horn? That won't be good until we get the G Tigrex. It's outclassed in raw and sharpness by early G options. Here, hang on. Once either the Vespoid or our poison bombs run out, then we'll go ahead and we'll do this again. If we need to get more essence. Oh shoot, come on. Come on. Get in there. Cool, at least 2 of them. What's my favorite coffee mug? I think it is currently the one that I've got in my hand. Here, I'll show you guys. Or on my desk. This is my favorite, which is why it's the like 1-year badge for the stream. But I have I have a couple ones. I have a couple ones that are my favorites. They're all made by the same ceramicist, a friend of mine. Get in there. Yeah. Copper Blango Horn? When we get to it, maybe. We're not to that part of G rank yet, so naming a bunch of like later G rank horns doesn't help me a whole lot at the moment. I'm just talking about for where we're at right now. That's all. I have some of those already made. Like, I already have the Narga hunting horn. I think I have maybe all of the Narga weapons made and upgraded already, besides maybe the bowguns. Because the bowguns are of some questionable value, I think. Or at least the light bowgun and the bow. Maybe we'll still collect them. I'm looking forward to fighting Fatalis in this game. Maybe I shouldn't be, but I am. Well, this is G rank, alright. I do like how the Corona looks. It matches this armor set pretty nicely. Range makes it super easy. Okay. I don't even know what the fight looks like. I've never watched a Fatalis fight. Heck yeah, all 3. If Yama has a cool hunting horn and it looks neat, I will 100% make the Yama horn. Yama stuff is neat. No! I don't want the worm. I want the Vespoid. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. We're not really getting the essences. We have 3. We haven't gotten any more. Have a good one, Commander Henkel. Thanks for dropping by for our introductory Vespoid Queen tonight. Only got one of them there. Almost done with this. Still no more essences, though. Gotten a good chunk of broth, though. Which I guess, you know what? Those will honestly come in handy at some point, too, I'm sure. You always need more monster broth or monster essence. There we go. There's one more. Alright, we're going to try and wait around for at least 2 to spawn for this last poison smoke bomb. And again, good tip from Lassini that you can just come into this quest and fight her without having to kill 30 Vespoids or whatever first. Good tip. Alright, come on. Come on. Oh, that's not gonna work out. Oh well. I got impatient. No. Got the ground. Okay, good. Those guys are such jerks. Okay. I don't think you get any sort of extra rewards even if you kill large monsters in a gathering quest in this game. Hello, High Dog. Hello, Walerkino. Oh, yeah. This game. And before 8 in rewards, please. Nope. Just like red seeds and stuff like usual. What's my most feared monster? Probably G-Rank Tigrex in this game. Well, we're gonna go again. My most hated monster is probably this one, just because I don't like her. Alright, we're gonna go through a quick gathering round at the farm, and then we'll head back out and get the rest of the essence we need. Hopefully we'll get them all in one go. This will be something where we'll get 8 of them on like the last one that we need. I like Molten a lot. Molten's one of my favorite fights. I haven't fought G-Rank Molten yet, but I really like Molten. Regular Tigrex in this game is much stricter than Molten Tigrex is. Like I said, high rank Molten, I guess. I haven't fought G-Rank Molten, but high rank Molten is nowhere near as strict as this guy. I don't think there's any way for any Tigrex after this one to be as threatening as this one is, just because of the hitboxes changing and him never going to be quite as fast, or him never being quite as fast or quite as relentless. How is regular Tigrex more strict? In this game, his hitboxes are huge, he never slows down, and he's really, really fast. Yeah, he never gets tired. Like, I just don't think that they'll ever be able to match that. And, like, Molten's still scary. I just don't think his fight is as strict. In terms of, I don't think it punishes you as hard for overcommitting a tiny bit at any, like, conjuncture. Yeah, Tigrex in this game also will track onto you, which I don't think he does in any of the other games, or at least not as much. Yeah, there's just nothing quite like this Tigrex. There's really not. He's also, even when he's enraged, he's not nearly as fast as this one. I'm still like, Tigrex, even low rank Tigrex in this game still kicks my butt. Did we die? No, we finished it last in need. We have to do it again, but... I'm just quite scared of and quite bad against Tigrex and Freemanite in general. He's just a very, like, especially for some of the weapons that I favor, like Sword and Shield, I guess. He is quite strict. How many Monster Essence do you need? We need 4 more. We got 4 last time, we need 4 more this time, and then we'll be done. After that, we just need to get some Lightning Sacks if we want to make the... Whoops. If we want to make the Gun Lance I wanted to make. I'm kind of feeling like backing out on it, but also it's going to be really cool, so I might make it anyways. Okay. Down we go. It probably pays to go through the cave. It's probably a little faster. Excuse me. Okay. Round 2. Let's lead her out from the wall there. Please come out from the wall. Thank you. I thought she was gonna run into me there. Yeah, sword and shield makes a big difference in this fight. How often it hits, and then how mobile it is to get out of the way. Oh no. Okay, well, at least she didn't get us with the juice. Could have been worse. A lot worse. Also, Gecko, how could you tell when this thing was close to dead? Just, like, gauging how many times it had flinched? Or does it have some sort of tell? You were gonna pick hammer? Ugh. I don't know what I would have done for that one either. You just hit her until death? Okay. She timed that perfectly. That perfect get up punish. In G-rank armor, she is not that bad, and with a mobile weapon, she is not that bad. I had a very bad time with her before. Oof. Thing you miss most from later games that was in Freemanite is monsters having low HP animations other than limping? I think they have... Do they not have that in newer games? I think they do. I guess there are tells, you're right, where like Hypnocatrice's flowers, feathers will go down, stuff like that. I guess let's think about it. Cuckoo's ears? Cuckoo's ears still go down in later games, don't they? There are still tells for it, but not as many. I don't want to make peace with her last need, I want to exterminate her. Uh-oh, yellow sharpness in G-rank, boys. And girls. No! Okay. Feline Sharpener? No, I have Speed Sharpening on this set. No, this is a G-Rank set. We weren't able to get one of the more expensive sharpening skills yet, so Speed Sharpener is where it's at. This set has health items improved, crit eye 3, and Speed Sharpener. Okay, let's see what we get here. Oh, I just stabbed a bunch. God, being eaten alive by bugs. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Leave me alone, you cursed little bugs. Vespoid Queen's Crown. Wow, is that rare? Crown like warped outer shell from a queen's thorax. Very valuable. Ooh. Hi, NoFac. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. No, I don't want that. Were there only 2 carves from her? Oh, hey, we got Frog. I guess there were only 2 carves from her. That's a bummer. Alright, well, time for some Poison Smoke Bombs. We didn't get any Monster Essence from her. Yeah, the rarity wasn't that high, you're right. Get in there, yeah. It makes sense that it's 2 carves, because she's like a drone. No, not the ground. I don't need worms. I can buy those. Alright, time to kill a bunch of Vespoid. I'll turn on some music this time. There we go. There's one of them. Need 3 more. Here, give me 1 second. Put on some chill music we can enjoy while we're doing this. Thanks all for being here. In theory, things should get more interesting later on when we actually go on to G2. Okay. Time to wait for Vespoid. I guess 2 will be fine. If 2 get in there. Yeah, there we go. Cheers, Nazi. Have a good night. Try and wait for 3 of them. I don't know where the 3rd one went. I like how long the other one took to float down. It's kind of funny. Let's hope we actually get to use this horn a bit. I know they'll get outclassed sometime. It'll be kind of interesting to use once or twice, I'm sure. Did Vespoid Queen die? Yes. That's her. She's dead. We still just need more essences, though. So we're just carving Vespoids. There are worse things to be doing, like fighting Vespoid Queen. She's still twitching. Yuck. There we go. Okay, we need 2 more, I think. Yep, 2 more and we're good. There's 1, there's 2. I'd love to get all 3 at once. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah. Do you think you'd farm Vespa Queen for fun? I'm dedicated to trying to show off some of the weapons you wouldn't normally see. Maybe not so dedicated, but dedicated enough to try and make a cool hunting horn. If you told Rist a week ago that I'd be doing this particular quest, I would be like, no way. Never fighting that monster ever again. Peach skin fuzz reminds me of Paolumu. That makes some sense. He looks fuzzy. I find this kind of dizzying, but also like the best way to get them all together. Would you die already? You're poisoned. Die. Wow. What a jerk. Alright, we only need 1 more. And try and get at least 2 Vespoids per poison smoke bomb. Try and drag this one in. There's 2 of them. Come on. Come on. Get over here. Come here. Oh, that was it. I missed it. Did I really just get 1? 2? Yeah, I just get 2. That's okay. Yes, alright, that's all we need. Alright. I'm not getting any extra. I'm gonna carve this one and we'll go. Yeah, 1 extra. Nice. Good stuff. Okay, we're done with that. Alright, chat. Don't say I didn't never do anything for you. I just fought Vespoid Queen a couple times with a high rank sword and shield. Wasn't that bad, actually. I'm glad it wasn't that bad. Welcome back, Numinous. We just finished farming Vespoid Queen. We are all done. How's the gathering quest? We just finished. No more Vespoid Queen. No more Vespoids for now. I'm sure we'll come across another thing that needs them within, like, a couple hours. Missed out on the Vespoid Queen? You did, yes. We did 2 of them with sword and shield. It wasn't that bad in G-rank armor with a nice fast weapon. I still don't like them. Okay.
Yo.
Now we can improve this horn. We just need money. But we got everything we need for it. Hooray. Okay. Let's see, aside that, we're trying to make a gun lance. We're trying to make the ancient destroyer. So we need some iron ore. We gotta go mining. And we also need some lightning sacks. And before double queens, there might be a double Vespoid Queen quest. I think there might be. Blech. All right. Cool. I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for a G rank red Kazoo. We need to get some more lightning sacks for this gun lance. Is it a thunder gun lance? No, it's just like that. Okay. Let's think about it. There we go. So, I'm gonna do the barrel mining. Don't you worry, Gecko. If you're here in the chat and you'd like to choose my weapon for a G rank red Kazoo, go ahead and type !ticket. If we have to do multiples, I'll end up doing it with heavy bowgun, but at least for the first one, we'll do whatever you guys want me to use. What barrel bomb do you think would get the best amount of iron ore, Gecko? Probably just a regular barrel bomb? I don't know. Let's see. I like how that's not even the biggest bomb. They make it look so huge. What is the strongest monster in this game? That's debatable. Depends on who you ask. I'd say Tigrex, but that's just me. I'm scared of Tigrex. Some people aren't. There was no iron ore there, so I think a large barrel bomb was too big. Too big a bomb. Maybe small barrel bomb. We'll have to buy some. Doesn't look like we're getting much iron ore here either. Plenty of other stuff though. Old Fatalis. Yeah, it's kind of a weird question. Because you can ask what the hardest monster in the game is, and that's generally going to be like one of the more aggressive, dangerous fights. But the strongest monster is a little bit more subjective. That's like asking you to weigh the monster's abilities a bit more hypothetically and not so much the experience of fighting it. Okay, thanks, Lassinade. Hey, Origami. Welcome. Hello, Aluka Plus. Welcome. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. Trenya is the strongest monster. I'll take that too. We are going to be hunting some G-rank red Kazoo next, as if we hadn't fought enough Kazoo yesterday. Hopefully that means that we'll do okay, whatever the weapon chosen is. Old Fatalis, Yama, and Yukanlos, yeah. Makes sense. Those are some of the more prestigious like fights in here. How much does this cost? I haven't been looking at how much this costs. Okay, it's 300 Zenny. We can spare 300 Zenny to swing the hammer. I was never paying attention to how much it cost to use that. But now that we're broke, I'm like, oh man, how much does that feline hammer cost? Gotta scrimp and save, you know. Use large barrel bomb? Okay, I did this time and we didn't get any iron ore, but if you say so, Lassinade, thanks. I like this game. We're doing a full farm run this time. I don't always do full farm runs, but especially when we need iron ore, it seems like a good idea. You just saw it at the wiki? Okay, well, thanks for checking, Lassinade. I appreciate it. Very much so. I guess let's see how many power seeds we're looking at right now. I'm sorry your internet's having issues, Frenchie. That's a bummer. It's never fun. Okay. That's all that. Max potions, hot drinks. Put away the monster essence. And the frog. And the poison smoke bomb and the flash bomb. Steaks will bring. We'll bring some bombs. Don't need armor seeds. Bring some herbs. Bring a Farcaster. Cool. Thank you, Asinine. What is that weapon? Is it Hypnocatrice? This is a high-rank Rathalos sword and shield. We do have the Hypnocatrice sword and shield, though. We just made that last stream. Let's see what it looks like. We're getting together a nice little collection of sword and shields here. The Feather Sword. It has another upgrade, but you need G-rank Bizarrios or Gravios bits. I think Gravios for it. But it looks cool. I like the jewel on the handle. It's very neat. This is the base G-rank version, so it has a little bit of blue sharpness. 200 sleep is pretty good, I think. 280 attack is just okay. They should bring Hypnoc back? I agree. I agree. Better than Lavassioth by a mile. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use on G-rank Red Kazu. Let's see here. Namunes, you get to pick this time. What would you like me to use for this Kazu? Lance, let's do it. Let's see what that's like. That should be just fine. Red Kazu is weak to water. I don't think I have a good water lance, but we'll probably just go with darkness. I don't even know if Kazu's that weak to para, but it doesn't really matter. Now, this armor set might be a little more weak to thunder. Let's see. A little bit. Should be okay. We're just gonna have to do a little bit of turtling and be kind of careful, especially once he's enraged. Try and block as many roars as possible. Okay. Let us go. Get us some more lightning sacks. I think we're gonna be going to capture this guy. The wiki says that G-rank Red Kazu has a decent, I think maybe 20% chance of having 2 lightning sacks in the capture awards, and I saw that to be the case when we captured him recently. So that worked out pretty well last time. We're gonna go for the same thing this time. Oops, I went past it. Red Kazu. Okay. I think we've got everything we need. Okay. Off we go. Does anyone have Disney Plus thinking about getting it? Should you do the bundle or just Disney Plus only? I do not have it, and I don't know what the bundle is either, so I'm not much help. I really only watch YouTube and Twitch these days. There are some really good, there are some really good movies that have come out in the past, but I'm not super interested in new movies coming out, really. Alright. Kazu time. Yeah, some people really, really love Disney. Nothing wrong with that. I like some older Disney movies from my childhood a lot. I don't know, movies and TV don't click with me super well right now. Maybe someday again. Yeah, Lilo and Stitch was one of my absolute favorites. Is he gonna scream? He's not going to scream.
Hello. My name Stitch. My voice is too deep now because I'm 23. But
I forgot we had that redeemed.
how would it sound? Well,
It gets used so infrequently, I forget we have that. Who did that Stitch voice? That was me. That's a recording of me. What weapon do you think Stitch mains? Bowgun, dude. Rapid fire bowgun. Can you guard mid combo? No. There's no counter or guarding mid combo. I mean, you can wait, but there's a long pause before you can guard again. I'll try and show it off in a minute. The Keizu continues, yeah. Hopefully not too many of them. This is for a gun lance this time, not for the Keizu weapons. Hello, Gale Kalala. Kalala, welcome. Welcome back. He does not get parried very long. That's unsurprising. It's also not enraged yet, so we haven't had to be all that careful yet. Parry on Keizu's kind of silly, but this is by far our best lance right now. This is cursed? It shouldn't be too cursed, Lassini. That's a lot of damage though, because this is high rank armor. And that was unenraged damage too. Probably should turn on some music. Maybe. I'm not sure how long this will take. Right, as a hitbox on return. That's okay, we didn't get hit by it. Good old Keizu. Zip, zap. Okay, now he's enraged. Best weapon in Monster Hunter. It's one of my absolute favorites. And it's definitely one of my favorites in this game. I love how Lance plays without a counter. Just being careful there. That does have a hitbox when it retracts back in, so I was trying to be careful not to get hit by it. When you first picked up, it felt clunky. Yeah, it does. It feels so different to how the other weapons move around. Ha ha ha. Yeah, he does not stay paralyzed very long. The hops iframes throw you off. They're how I learn a lot of stuff. Even if it's not like, I don't know. I don't know if I learn iframes better with a roll or a hop, but I definitely learn iframes with Lance better because I can guard it and feel exactly the timing when I need to roll. Do you have big menacing scythe? I was looking at that recently, Twangy Grunt. I was looking at that recently on the wiki. It's an interesting design. It's a Fatalis longsword, isn't it? This isn't too bad so far. I'd like to be able to sharpen, but I'm not going to try and risk it while he's in the area. You just gotta get used to it, Mossy. That's all I'd say. It just takes some time, or I guess it takes a good chunk of time just to play Lance and just get used to how you move around with it. I don't feel particularly any more stuck in place with Lance than I do with other weapons. Fights that are really fast are really difficult with it. Like, I think Vespoid Queen would feel pretty tough to me. I guess Vespoid Queen's not that tough, but fights that make you feel like you need to be moving around in order to survive. So stuff like Kieran, stuff like Vespoid Queen, where you have to kind of move or else you're going to get kind of run over or swarmed by stuff. Make you a little bit tougher, but I don't know. You have Pie? I'm jealous. But thanks, Mossy. Thank you. But no, I don't have Big Menacing Scythe yet. I'm going to turn on some music. Constantly turning on music and turning off music. Yep, there we go. Got hit by the retract. There we go again. Whoop. Alright, he's mad again now. Missed. Lance seems to deal steadier damage. It depends on the fight. This is a pretty decent fight for Lance because it's got large openings where you can get in some pokes. It definitely depends on the fight. It's one of my favorites, though. I was greedy. Yep, I knew I should have done that third poke. So much damage, too. Look at that. Look at that. One mistake. So much damage. Unite, man. Come to report? Welcome. Hello. I guess, what is your report? Hi. Doing some lancing. Done with Code Red, Hellish Shard in advance, Big Black God. Okay. How many, I guess, how many out of the quests is that? How many are you planning for? I also don't even know the base quests for most of those. How funny is it? I'm not gonna get the reference for some of those. I know Code Red, but the other ones I don't know. Sweet. Wow, you're chewing through them then, Marks. Ouch. I have a feeling you remember most of them once you play them. Okay, that's fair. Dude, this guy hits hard. Give me a second here. Changing up the music. Okay. He does give you a lot of openings. When he's not enraged, he gives you loads of openings to heal, which is nice. I think he's probably getting pretty close to dead. I'm not totally sure, but that's what I would imagine. How's the fight going? Really well. Really well, Niminus. This is a nice matchup. I mean, I don't think a Paralance is a nice matchup, but Lance in general on Kazu seems pretty good. Dang, what? You want me to cart? I see how it is. Dude, Black Foss, thank you for the host. Welcome, welcome. Or I guess it's probably a raid. Come on. Yeah, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome, welcome. How was the rest of your stream? It was nice seeing you and Gecko and Katana all on today's stream in Monster Hunter. Uh-oh. Huh? Stream Elements, you okay there? There we go. What did I do wrong there? Oh well. Having my viewer, thank you, Black Fox. I appreciate the raid. How was the rest of your stream? Thanks for stopping by. It was good to see you streaming earlier. where the Kazoo will be by the time we get back up there. Like I said, I think this thing will be dying sometime soon, or be ready to capture sometime soon. But we can't get cocky. Clearly. Yo! All the raids! Biodrone, thank you so much! Welcome, Biodrone and Raiders. Think you don't need a third Kieran kill? I'm not looking forward to doing G-Rank Kieran. Dude, Epic Boy, welcome. Welcome to Biodrone and Friends. Hey everybody, how was your stream today? People in chat, check out both Black Fox and Biodrone's streams for more Monster Hunter. Yes, Hellelephant. Or Hellelephant, excuse me. Freedom Knight. Was good. I didn't see which game you were playing today, Biodrone. Were you playing some more GU? How's the hunts? This is our, like, 10th Kazoo in the last day or two. So I'm a little sick of Kazoo, but it's going okay. We've been upgrading a lot of weapons at the end of G1 in this game, and they all take a lot of Kazoo materials. Start listening to some music since Kazoo doesn't give us any music to listen to. This one might be a little bit loud, so I might actually go ahead and turn it down for a second. Mossy says more than 10. Okay, maybe more than 10. We fought a lot of Kazoo in the last day or two. Only a few of them were G-Rank, but even still, it just adds up. Yeah, too loud. This album has fairly poor volume equalization, so it means that some of the songs will be kind of quiet, and some of the songs are really loud. No, you're good. No, absolutely. Any of you in the chat, if there's any sort of audio issue or technical issue, please let me know. I'd much rather fix it than have you guys suffering in silence or loudness, as it were. There goes the damage. I guess we should have sharpened before coming back in here. Pro Cow, thank you for the host. Cheers. But yeah, thank you Biodrome for the raid. I guess if I'm meeting any of y'all for the first time, hi, I'm Ristretto. As the Kazoo screams. I play a lot of older Monster Hunter. We play a good bit of new Monster Hunter from time to time as well. Right now we're playing through all of G-Rank Unite. We're trying to use all the weapons pretty evenly, and we're trying to do all the quests. Procow, thank you for the raid. It says you raided just now. Thank you. Alright, he's enraged, so we gotta be pretty careful here. We just went through most of G1 last week. We're going to be starting on G2, hopefully later tonight. I'm just working on finishing some weapon upgrades. Uh-oh, that bounce just saved our bacon. What was ProCal streaming this evening? Oh no! Oh. Doesn't take much. Doesn't take much. Oof. Clean cart. Oh, thank you, Martz. Well, I hope we can finish the quest. I want to. Very badly. Yeah, anyways, we're going to be playing a live G-Rank Freedom Knight for a while, and then we'll switch, I think, next over to 4 Ultimates G-Rank after this game. Love joining a stream to a cart. Hello, Leona. Good to see ya. Carts are always good. Yeah, doing some G-Rank Kazoo in high rank armor. I think maybe I'm hesitant to go and try and make a guard set again so soon, especially because sharpness +1, or not sharpness +1, but razor sharp on this one's really nice. But we could make some G-Rank guard +1 armor now that we've fought the Hermitar. I do not have the Papal emote in this stream. Partially because I don't know what that story's about. I haven't heard that story from Shepard. Apparently that's quite the story in this stream. Yeah, welcome everybody. And hi, Descentless dude. Been lurking for some time. Well, hello. I do not know the pineapple story. I heard bits and pieces today, but I wasn't told it. Explaining pineapple story? I don't know it. I'd like to hear it from Shepard himself. You made the Papal emote? Oh. That explains a lot. I was wondering the sentence. Isn't the lightning res terrible on the set? No, not really. It's a -3, so it's not amazing, but it's not, like, debilitating. Alright, Red Kazoo. I guess I'll try and bomb him. I'll do it. Well, I appreciate it, Descentus. You made a really nice one for us, so that makes sense. I was wondering who made that, and it makes a lot of sense that you did. Like I said, I think this thing should be ready for capture soon. We'll see the little Kazoo freeze. Guys have to be careful. Every time it roars, it's kind of a potential for death. Who's playing Free Night right now, other than Rist? I am not sure. Earlier, there were quite a few folks on playing Free Night. You want to make one for me? I mean, you made the Ristretto raffle. That's pretty specific. What's your request, Marks? Oh, there we go. Have you asked on the Hunsterverse Discord, Marks? I'm sure they know in there. Those people have done like every quest ever. Proka, I've seen someone do it with snowballs, so I bet you can, yeah. I'm gonna let him go in there first so he goes to sleep. Hi, Cynic. I said I was gonna let him sleep, but I'm not going to. We're just gonna cap him. That hurt. Trying to place down that trap. Maybe this was unsmart. We'll find out. Eh. There. All done. Easy GG's. It was a double cart. It was close. At least in that way. High rank armor makes it so any G rank quest is kind of edge of your seat. Okay. Hopefully we'll get some lightning sacks in the rewards from that. Okay. Well, let's see where we're at now. I'm ready to be done with Kazu. What gun lance are you making? The Ancient Destroyer gun lance. It's a silver-looking ore gun lance. Lightning sack, cool. And there's, oh, that's thunder sacks. Gosh darn it. Well, at least we got 2 of them. We'll see how many more we need. All right, let's see how many of those we need. I'm gonna be doing it, trying to get to Babylon. I'm just trying to make that base one for now, but we'll upgrade it eventually. It is a cool gun lance, yeah. I'm making some weapons at the end of G1, just kind of for fun. We need 1 more. I'm gonna do it with heavy bowgun for that 1 more. But first, the farm. Gecko and last need have fun with the Rajangs. All right, let's see. Can we get some more iron ore from here? Boom. Like you just go, thanks. There we go. Oh, that's disc stones. Hey, there's some iron ore. Cool. Thank you, cat. Thank you. Yep, it sounds like if you guys would rather watch people do Final Invitation, you're welcome to join the Discord and watch Lassinine and Gecko do Final Invitation for Marths. See ya, Marths. Have fun with the research. Marths is making some custom quests in 4 Ultimate based off of other famous quests across the series. And he probably needs some details from that quest. Which is a pretty cool idea, so I'm excited for him to put those together. When's the custom quest stream? We don't have a date yet, but soon. Soon, it sounds like.
This is Beams!
Hello, hunting own user. But yeah, looks like next up we're going to do another red Kazu. I'm going to do it with, like I said, a heavy bowgun this time. Because heavy bowgun makes that fight nice. Or at least more manageable. In theory, at some point tonight, we're going to be going and finishing G1 and heading to G2. This is just the last gun lance I want to make, or the last weapon I want to make before we go. We finished everything else, which feels pretty nice. In fact, let's go ahead and let's update that list. I have a list of stuff we're working on. We finished the Vespoid Queen hunting horn, so we can change that question mark to a stake. And we're just working on that gun lance and we'll be set. It was pretty fun making all of these. It wasn't too difficult. I think partially because we just had so much stuff left over from our previous time with Unite. But also, I don't know, just went pretty easily going through those. I'm definitely very broke now. Hello, Thanatos. Welcome. Farm Vespoid Queen. We did 2 of them today, yeah. Did 2 of them. It wasn't so bad. We did it with Sword and Shield. A high rank Sword and Shield, actually. The fire element made a big difference. It's my least. It's one of my least favorite monsters in the series, so I'm not necessarily thrilled about it. But we did make its cool hunting horn. Its hunting horn's pretty neat. I don't know if we actually upgraded it yet. We need to sell stuff. Vespoid Queen, best fight in the game. Vespoid Queen, I don't know if I'm gonna say worst fight in the game, but it's pretty bad. I hate it. Oh, I switched out my stakes. Oh, we're almost out of nets. What else would be the worst fight? I don't know. It's pretty bad. I don't like it. I feel like her moveset is cheap and dumb, but that's just me. She's not like that much of a problem, clearly. Like she is surmountable, but I think her moveset's really dumpy. Like what a waste of a monster. Although maybe it's cooler having her than just having you fight regular Vespoid. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like speaking I don't like speaking so definitively like this is a bad fight. I hate it. Although I do kind of hate her. Alright. I think I forgot to send Trenya back out. Whoops. Allowed to have a negative opinion? It's not so much that I don't have a negative opinion. I don't know. Are we? No, wait, it's Sap Plant. It's Sap Plant and Paintberry. That's what it is. Vespoid Queen can't be as bad. I wasn't saying she was the most difficult fight in the game. I'd still rather fight at Kezu than at Vespoid Queen. Like right now, I don't think I would because I'm sick of Kezu, but I think Kezu is a better fight than Vespoid Queen. Yeah, Leona's here, Monstropolis. Hello, welcome to you. Don't you usually have to kill 50 Vespoids before she even appears? Yeah, Zakfix, if you do her actual quest, you do have to kill something like 30 Vespoids. Something like 30 Vespoids before she shows up. We learned today, if you go to the old jungle gathering quest, it's one of the first gathering quests in G-Rank Hub, she's just spawned down in the circular, like, watery area where you fight Kezu sometimes in that map. It's not an actual quest for her, so you don't get, like, quest rewards, but she spawns there without having you kill the other ones, which is nice. Queen's Flute Horn, though? Yeah, we're working on the upgrade for it. We just need money, I think. Glass Royale, the Queen's Flute. 1248 raw with natural purple and ice. Pretty cool. Just need money. It's not as good. Yeah, it's an ice horn. It's not as probably good as GU or some of the other games. It's just okay in this game. I'm more making it just because it's interesting. That's all. I think it's fun to stop and collect some of the unique designs. In GU, it's Para. Oh, that would be a big deal. That'd be nice. Do we have bombs with us? Let's make sure we have bombs. think we're good. Oh, max potions. We need some max potions. We can get them from the box in here. How do you earn a crown next to your name? Oh, I think that crown there is for Twitch Prime. It just means that you have Amazon Prime and you've linked it with your Twitch account. That's all. It's not like an earning thing. It's just a, hey, this person has Twitch Prime and Twitch is owned by Amazon, so they give you a little badge. If you're talking about in chat, that is. If you're talking about in-game, I'm not sure. Depends on the game. Alright. I'm gonna really quickly use the bathroom and turn off my AC, and then we're gonna start here. Enjoy the cozy gathering hall music. Your Twitch and I'm in your prime? You Twitch and you're in your prime. Alright. Be right back. All right. Hopefully our last red kazoo. We just need one more lightning sack. That's it. I guess we'll need some more music for this, won't we? This quest, man. Okay. Bowgun, nice, yeah. It's just a cozy way of doing this quest. That looks like to me that it's coming down to Area 1. Yeah, it's coming down to Area 1. So while it's coming down to Area 1, I'm gonna turn on some music, I think. Hi, bro, man. Give me just a second. What's the quest? We're doing Red Kezu. Again. A lot of the upgrades that we have in G1 just take red Kezu bits, which is kind of obnoxious. All right, what haven't we listened to tonight? This. Okay. We will see our steed approach soon. Our majestic flying steed. I'm just noticing that the skybox actually moves, like, both the actual clouds in the sky move, but also the stars themselves shift around in the sky. Slowly. That's very cool. This area is very pretty. Fight a lot of electric dongs. We've probably fought over a dozen in the last day or two. Oh well, we have a cool red horn to show for it now. This is Guild Heavy Bowgun then? Yes it is, but with the auto reload skill in this game, which means that you never have to reload until you change the ammo. It does max out recoil on status and pierce and pellet shot though. And other specialized shots like Crag and Clust. But for element and normal shots, it makes it so you can fire really, really efficiently. Too close. Woof. That damage, though. Holy crap. And that hitbox. Well, there you go. That's all it takes. It's one mistake. Nice hitbox, yeah. So we gotta bring combo book 4. That's okay. I'm not too mad about it.
This is beans!
If you told me a week ago I'd be fighting this many Kazu, I would have been upset. Because a week ago we were stuck on the red Kazu quest. On the double red Kazu quest, rather. Yeah, crush that Thunderbug. Try 3 music always gets in your feelings. Yeah. It's just good. Alright. Normal shot until it's dead. We've gunned a few of these guys over the last day or two. Whoops. More Kezu farming, it's inevitable, yeah, for now. Hopefully not after this rank, but we'll see. A few is an understatement. It's not actually been that many. That's something interesting about Monster Hunter, is that it feels like you fought just a bajillion of something, when you really haven't fought that many. They just take a little bit of time. Whoops. Right through the legs. I guess I did play a tiny bit of Try. It was the first Monster Hunter game I ever touched. I definitely got it from GameStop and played it on the Wii and then returned it. I was too dumb for the controls as a child. Okay, I was gonna say, we have to combine some new shots soon. Only years later, when Generations came out, did I properly get into the series. Did I forget all my combo books? I must have. Yeah, I did. That makes sense. 4U got you into the Monster Hunter groove, and you got to playing 3U a good bit now. Yeah, this game's good. These games are good. Yeah, I feel like in all fairness, the controls in these games are pretty weird to get used to when you haven't played that many games like it. Like, I mean, I think if you were coming from something like a Dark Souls, you might be a little better equipped, but... Or maybe some MMOs? I don't know, some third-person action games, maybe. But I think if you're just coming in it from like a, I've played Super Mario, it's not... Which is where I was coming from. It, doesn't go super well. Monster Hunter was one of your first few gaming experiences? That's quite cool. Hey Talk Now, welcome. Went and listened to Try's main theme. It's pretty good. Whoops. It's very evocative of that time in Monster Hunter, isn't it? The Lego Star Wars was a banger on the Wii. Those Lego Star Wars games were something. I liked them a lot as a kid. It was just fun to walk around as Star Wars characters and break everything, and I don't know. They're not very deep, but they're kind of fun to run through. I would still run through them as like a relaxing thing nowadays if I wanted to. That too, Dog Crutchel. Ugh. Kezu, you jerk. Wow. Please don't. Okay, I thought the roar was going to get me there still. I was going to be really pissed. Oh gosh, I flicked the left stick by accident there. Will it just die? Apparently not yet. I was standing close to it. It roared.
This is beans!
I like that this has happened to me enough in the past few days that I'm not even like really mad about it anymore. I'm just like, yeah, that's Kezu. He does that to you. Does Try have underwater? Try is the game that introduced underwater, so yes. Try was the first major shift for the series. All of first and second generation are pretty iterative or additive onto each other. Kind of a slow refinement of the original take on the game, and then third gen was the first time they really shifted things up. Thought 3U introduced it? It was in Try, then when they released Portable Third, they took it away, supposedly because the PSP couldn't handle the whole underwater map thing. And then they brought it back for 3 Ultimate on the 3DS and the Wii U. Have you beat one of the? Yeah, we've beat a lot of Kezu. We've fought a lot of Kezu. In this quest? I mean, there's only one. There's only one in this quest, so no, not yet. One entire stream was dedicated to Cardinia Kezu. This is true. Like a week ago, we were doing the double red Kezu quest with Greatsword, and it was real bad. I love dunks in this game. They look so weird. That was a double quest? Nope. Nope, I'm not doing that quest again. At least I'm not doing that quest until we come back with a G-rank greatsword, like a real strong G-rank greatsword, just wreck it. Playing 3 minute on PPS SPP, so hard compared to 4U and GU. Yeah, they're just very different styles of gameplay. It's not completely different, but the philosophy is pretty different between those games. Okay, this thing should be ready for capture sometime soon. Right, we don't triple. If we triple, I'll be sad because we've killed so many of these things. To be fair, the only way to really get rid of some of these carts is to run earplugs or run stronger armor. Because they're roar combos a lot of the time. Also, welcome back, Ryan. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce your name. It's Ryan. Want to play Portable Third? You might have to import a Japanese PSP in Portable Third. You don't need a Japanese PSP. PSPs are region free. It's Green? Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, welcome back, Green. I appreciate it. If anybody in chat, if I'm saying anybody's name in chat wrong, please let me know. I like to be able to call you guys what you'd like to be called. That being said, if you are going to import a Japanese PSP, make sure it's the awesome Monster Hunter Portable 3rd Edition. 'Cause that thing is freaking cool. You can get PSP here, and it still works on Japanese games. Any PSP can play all regions of games. You're going to have to put custom firmware on the PSP if you want to play it in English. But that's really easy. It's like dragging files onto an SD card easy. I will not call you Mommy, Thanatos, sorry. Thanks for the clip, bro, man. Yep, and emulators are another way you can play Portable 3rd pretty easily. Oh, I need to combine some more shots. Oh boy. Some people don't mind the authenticity of playing on the original hardware. I don't. But it's okay to do on emulator. Like right now we're playing it on a Vita, and we're running the original graphics because I really like how it looks. Okay, he's ready for capture. Ah, thank goodness. Alright, meet you in Area 3. See you there, buddy. But yeah, the Vita screen is a lot nicer than the PSPs. Be back in an hour. Good luck. Thank you, Thanatos. Cheers. Some of them are pretty cheap. Yeah, PSPs are not expensive, which is nice. They're decent emulation machines. I mean, like, you can emulate on almost anything these days, but PSPs aren't bad. We got a 3DS and imported that Monster Hunter exclusive controller. Nice. Ah, the grip, the hunting grip. I gotcha. It's a cool accessory. 3DSs are also good. PSPs and 3DSs are such great systems for Monster Hunter if you can deal with playing on a handheld, because they both have essentially 3 giant games worth of content. Maybe not giant games, but at least 3 good games, 3 good Monster Hunter games worth of content. Kazu, if you could get in the trap, that'd be awesome. How expensive are PSPs? Depends on if you want a special edition or if you just want to get a regular one. I mean, you can get them for as low as like $40. And that's less than the price of like an Xbox controller. There we go. All done. It depends on your country, bro, man. You can find them in used game shops, so you can find them on eBay. But they're not expensive. They're quite old systems now. For most folks, if you don't mind emulation, emulation's probably a better solution because it's easier to set up. You don't need to buy hardware for it. But if you like original hardware, PSPs are awesome. Vitas are also really good. Now that we're streaming on the Vita, I do kind of miss playing on the PSP. It feels a little different. The buttons are so much bigger and chunkier. I like the PSP a lot. Alright, well, hopefully that's all we need. Thunder Sack, Thunder Sack. Okay, good. I was gonna say, if these are all Thunder Sacks, I'm gonna scream. But no, plenty of Lightning Sacks and some more special cuts, some more Lightning Sacks. Oh, plenty. How do you control the camera? That's a very good question. How you control the camera. Okay, let me see if I can frame this up right. So you've got the face buttons for doing attacks, right? And you've got the triggers. You've got an analog stick for moving. You have to move your finger around the side and do the claw at the same time as moving around. So you have to hold the controller like this to be able to move the camera and move your character at the same time. It's called the claw. Many folks have done it for a very long time. It's useful in newer games, even for bowguns and stuff. It's awkward trying to demonstrate that. Need a hand camera, clearly. This is a PSP 3000. They all can play the games equally well. The 1000's bigger and fatter. It has a little bit more specs, so running homebrew on it can be a little bit weird. The 2000 and 3000 are almost identical. They have better screens, they're slimmer, they're a little bit faster. Connecting to multiplayer on PSP is hard, right? It's basically impossible these days, Dog Crotchel. Meant to say this when you mentioned it, but you pronounced my name like Kyle, but with a B? Bile? You want me to call you Bile? I can if you want. I thought it was Nemesis. I can say either way. Is it streamed on Vita? Not really, Dog Crotchel. The only, like, you can hook up multiple PSPs over X-Link Kai, but it's really janky and weird, and it's hard to play with people on emulators. If you're looking to do multiplayer for any of the PSP games, you should probably stick with an emulator. You're kidding, and the Vita silent? Oh, okay. Yeah, these PSP games didn't have servers like the 3DS games and the modern Monster Hunter games do. So in order to hook them up over the internet, you basically have to kind of have a separate computer and program running to make the PSP think it's in the same place as the other PSPs or the other emulators, and it doesn't work very well. It's difficult to get working. Same thing with the Vita. It's actually a little bit easy. It's actually a little bit more feasible on an actual PSP than the Vita. The Vita's homebrew doesn't work quite the same way. Yeah, if you're gonna play any of the PSP games multiplayer, just use an emulator. In person, ad hoc still works. Oh yeah, totally. If you're in person, by some chance, by some miracle, if you are in person with someone playing multiplayer on a PSP, first off, props. Second off, yes, it works. It works just fine. I haven't tested if it works in between PSP and Vita yet, but I want to. I think that'd be cool. That would be like kind of an endgame dream for me. It would be like, dude, I'm playing Freeman Night multiplayer in person with someone on our PSPs. Yeah, by the time you get to 4 Ultimate and Generations Ultimate on the 3DS, the multiplayer experience is really nice. Okay, well, that's all the lightning sacks we needed. We just need to mine some iron ore and we're set, and then we're going to be moving on. I guess we just need to kind of sell some stuff so that we have money to craft these upgrades. Or we can just kind of wait. We can just go move on to G2 and we'll get money as we go, I guess, probably. Probably. I'm glad we finished that Kezu without too much issue, or at least without failing. There weren't servers for the PSP. There weren't any servers for the PSP. This was before they did servers for handheld games for Monster Hunter. It was always just local multiplayer only, and then people were able to either connect via connecting their PSP to their PS3. There was an official app called Ad Hoc Party that lets you chain your PSPs together on the PS3, and then later on you could do the same thing on a computer. But there were never any dedicated servers for it. People still play online through the PS3 app. I've heard, Doc Crotchel, so I've heard people used to, like, especially some of the folks who still stream Monster Hunter on Twitch to this day, bought PS3s just so they could play multiplayer on their PSP, which is kind of crazy, but pretty cool. I have a PS3 here. I should try and get Ad Hoc Party working on it. Is there a way through PS4? No, there's no Ad Hoc Party for PS4. I don't think so, at least. Nope, all this stuff is basically multiple console generations old at this point. Real old. But that's part of the charm. That's part of the charm. Have no other games? Yeah. Dog Crotchel on this Vita. There's some Tetris and Lumines, but mostly just Monster Hunter. Whoops. Oh, this is our last net, I think. We'll have to make some more nets. DDR 5th mix, it's my favorite DDR. Playing DDR on a handheld is funny, like not not how you're supposed to play DDR, clearly, but I enjoy it. I'm not gonna play DDR on stream. Maybe someday. Did we do the bomb yet? I don't think we did the bomb yet this time. You played competitive DDR? That's cool. I've never actually played DDR on a dance pad. I've only played it on controller. Also, I don't know if I thanked you for the follow, Dog Crutchel, but thank you. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter. You're missing out. It looks like fun. I bought a dance pad, but I couldn't get to work with my PS3. I think it's a PS2 pad, so it might not work with the PS3. Alright, let's sell some Mite Seeds. Still probably not enough Zending to upgrade the horn. What else could we sell? We have so many hard armor spheres. Maybe we could sell some of those. You can use a Brooks converter. Well, I have a PS2 pad to USB dongle that's supposed to work with PS3s, but it doesn't work. At least not when trying to... Okay, I'm trying to use a PS2 pad to play on a PS3, a backwards compatible PS1 version of DDR. So it doesn't work super well. There, that'll let us upgrade the horn. Wish they would remake old maps in World. Me too, Sheridan. I think that'd be really cool.
Yo.
And yeah, Hunting Horn user, it would be really good for there to be a way for people to easily play these classic Monster Hunter games, even if they didn't update much about them, aside just making them available. Oh my gosh, we're so close. We're 2,000 Zen anyway from this upgrade. Ugh. The cheap pads are just so bad. So I've heard. Like, the regular DDR pads are not how you want to play DDR. Found a white PSP 2000 with all the charger stuff and the memory card. That sounds pretty nice, bro, man. Keep in mind that you might want to get, like, an SD card and a little adapter as opposed to a memory card, unless you want to put just a few games on there. If it's in good condition, that sounds okay. Sometimes having to hunt down the charger or a memory card can be kind of pricey, I guess. Let's see. What was I doing? I was going to sell some stuff. Scatterbrained. But I think we're going to be moving on to G2 here shortly. I don't need this much Matcha Light. That'll do. Who switched it back to Hunting Horn? Who switched what back to Hunting Horn?
Yo.
Where's upgrading? No one switched any weapons. We haven't done our weapon raffle or anything. I'm just making a horn. That's all. Yeah, it's not like someone switches the weapon and then we use that weapon until further notice. It's just like people choose a weapon for a single hunt. That's all. So at this point, let's see what this looks like. This might actually look kind of cool because our hair might kind of match the flute, honestly. It totally does. That looks like a match made in heaven. Look at that. So cool. Well, you can, even without an SD card, you can still run custom firmware on a PSP Hunting Horn user. You can run custom firmware on an SD card, or on a Pro Duo memory card just fine. There's just not that much room. Thanks, Parsec. Super converter. Wow, this website is bizarre. There we go. Interesting. Perfect button mapping. Full compliance. Interesting. I'll do some research about that. Thanks. Okay, well, I think we're going to go ahead and we're going to finish G1. Might just use a Switch emulator. I mean, you can. Yeah, if you, like we said before, if you have a homebrewed Switch, you can play PSP games on there, I think. All right, Predators of the Swamp is our last G1 quest. Emerald Conga, Purple Gypsy Rose, Kazoo. I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for it. And then we'll be done with G1. Okay. Emerald Conga, Purple Gypsy Rose, Kazoo. It's weird that they have those two subspecies and just a regular Kazoo. I wouldn't be surprised if it turned out to be a red Kazoo. Really want to get a PSP? They're cool. I think you have to kind of... It's definitely like, if you have access to anything that can emulate the PSP games, most folks might be happier with an emulator because of the increased visual fidelity, the multiplayer, the ease of setup. But if you like playing games handheld, the PSP is going to run that game nicer than most, I don't know, nicer than a lot of handhelds that do emulation, I think, at least. But I'm kind of biased. I like that stuff a lot. All right, so yeah, if you're here in the chat and you'd like to choose my weapon for this final hunt of G1, go ahead and type !ticket. How do you use tickets? Kaiser X, you type !ticket in the chat. That just puts your name into a hat. I draw someone's name out, and then that person gets to pick what weapon we use for the next hunt. That's all. Very simple. Well, then I would say, then yeah, I would get one Hunting Horn user, but like I said, I'm pretty biased. I really like the PSP, and I really like the Vita. Okay, we're missing a few items, I think. We're missing whetstones. Use switch axe. There's no switch axe in this game, Super Sorrow. Sorry. Okay, we have those. Can you play PSP games on the Vita? That's what we're doing right now. The PlayStation Vita has a PSP CPU inside of it, so it has perfect backwards compatibility with PSP games. It's really nice. You can't like put a disc in it, but if you have custom firmware, like there are some PSP games that are just available on the PS Vita store, and then if you have custom firmware installed, you can also run any PSP game you'd like. Yep, Super Sorrow. This game was before the Switch Axe was added in 3rd generation. This is Monster Hunter Freemy Night. If you want to pick the weapon, you have to type !ticket in the chat, and then if I draw your name, then you get to pick. Hi, Lord Vesdream. Does PSP and Vita have messaging? The Vita does tap into your PSN account, same PSN account as your PS4 and PS3, and can do messaging. The PSP does not. At least, actually, I'm not totally sure about the PSP. My PSP doesn't spend much time on the internet. Anything special with the PS Vita? The screen is a lot nicer than the PSP's. There's a second analog stick you can use for the camera. It's more modern in just about every way, and so it's a really nice piece of hardware. I really like it. It's a lot more expensive generally than the PSP is. They're both good ways to play Monster Hunter. Okay, let's see here. Last call for the weapon raffle. If you guys want to choose the weapon for the next hunt, go ahead and type !ticket. I don't understand that question super well, bro man, but if you're talking about ROMs, please don't talk about ROMs in chat. Buy your games, folks. Take a look at Vitas. They're really nice. Their homebrew scene's a little bit more modern, too, where there's more modern support for the system. The PSP is pretty old. Oh, Super Sorrow, all you have to do is type !ticket with no spaces, like Broman was saying. Just like we on that ultralight beam just did. You don't have to say the weapon yet. Welcome to the stream. So just like this, but minus the quotes. Whoop. What you fighting now? We are doing our last quest in G1, Gecko. I hope the final invitation went well. There you go, Super Sorrow. So the final quest in G1 is a Emerald Congalala, Purple Gypsyros, and regular Kazoo, I think? I wouldn't be surprised if it's a red Kazoo and they just ran out of space. Yep, we finished the Vespoid Queen Hunting Horn Gecko. I think it looks really nice with this armor. It matches the hair really well. Really, really well. Better than it has any right to. No worries, Super Sorrow. No worries at all. All right, let's see here. It's going to be Lassanide. I didn't even see them enter. All right, Lassanide. What would you like me to use for those 3 monsters? An Emerald Conga, a Purple Gypsyros, and what I'm guessing is probably going to be a red Kazoo. Oh yeah, there we go. They just put it in. That's why I didn't see it. Rugged. There you go. There you go, Lassanide. Congrats. Sword and Shield? Okay, interesting. All right, let's see. Emerald Conga. I don't know what Emerald Conga is weak to. I can't remember. Let me see. Emerald Conga. Right, they call it Green Conga in here. Green Conga really isn't weak to that many elements. Let's see about Purple Gypsyros. Purple Gypsyros. Purple Gypsyros. Gypsyros is weakest to fire. And then Kazoo. Okay, that's actually kind of scary because the Kazoo could be weak to fire or could be weak to water, depending on whichever it is. And I really think it's going to be a red Kazoo. I really think it's going to be a red Kazoo because the other two are subspecies, and I think they just ran out of room in the quest description. Is Gunlance in this game? Yes, Gunlance is in this game. Yep. This game has everything except for Insect Glaive, Switch Axe, and Charge Blade. Gunlance is definitely in this game, bro, man. We have a lot of Gunlances here. All right, well, Sword and Shield then. We could go with the Feather Sword and try and put them to sleep. We could go with this Water Sword and Shield we just made, the Dual Carapace. We could go with the Master Bang, which we just made. We can go with the Shining Wyvern Blade. 336 in blue versus 378. Wow, Master Bang is strong. Dual Carapace is 308. I'm gonna bet on it being a red Kazu. Now, I might be a dummy for using this Sword and Shield, but I'm gonna bet on this being a red Kazu in this quest. If it's not, we're gonna have a bad time. I guess we'll find out. That took a long time to prep for this quest. Apologies, folks. We were talking about PSPs, so I got sort of distracted. All right. Okay, hello. Has a big conga. I have to remember when he farts. We've done this guy with Sword and Shield before, but it's been a little bit. Emerald Conga is such a fun fight. I like him too. We fought a lot of them a few days ago, and so I got a little sick of him, but I do think he's a good fight. That Sword and Shield looks super cool. It is kind of fun. I'm glad we made it. It gets upgraded into something even way cooler than this. Nope, this is not Rajang. This one's Emerald Congalala. He's kind of like a little cousin that farts a lot. Rajang. Harder than Rajang? You think so? I don't think so. These Remover are obnoxious. What's on its tail? It holds either a mushroom or a rock or a bone in its tail, and then eventually it switches out for a mushroom and eats it. Or it eats that and eats a mushroom. It's a little weird sometimes, but it holds something to eat in its tail, and then once it eats it, then another half of its moveset gets unlocked. I don't really... Yeah, you don't really want to make it drop it, but the tail is where this guy takes the most cutting damage. Yeah. Going for any other summon in its body takes a lot longer. Killed the Remover. So he eats the rock? I guess so, yeah. Like, it's kind of weird that he has a bone or a rock in it sometimes instead of a mushroom to eat. Oh, we got hit by it. I didn't bring deodorant. I did not bring deodorant. R.I.P. Oh, too close. Always have to be careful. Ooh, I've never actually broken that as opposed to him eating it. Only knew of the regular Conga, not this one. And welcome Hell Danger Razor. Yeah, this guy is in... I think he's in both high rank and G rank in this game and in 4 Ultimate. G rank only in this game? Oh, okay, he's high rank in 4 Ultimate. My bad. I couldn't remember about this game. There are several G rank only subspecies in this game, like Plum Diamond and Atari in this game. And Monster Hunter Stories? Ah, thank you. I haven't played Stories. That sucks. more dung for us. Okay, so you see now that we've made him drop that thing that was in his tail, he now can throw some poop at us. It shouldn't be too much of a problem for this weapon because we're going to be spending a lot of time attacking his tail. He can't shoot backwards. With bow, it was pretty scary though. Gosh darn it, I'm trying to sharpen and I keep fat-fringing the item bar. There we go. Speed sharpen for the win. That sword even sounds cool when you sharpen it. I'm glad we made it. Yeah, I like the sword and shield. The sword and shield's cool. I'm glad we made it, and I'm excited to upgrade it to the Terra Shogun one. I think I forgot my herbs, which is a bummer, because this set has healing items improved on it. I really like how that sounds when you sharpen it. Very satisfying. It sounds very slender. Oh, it folds up when it's on your back, too. That's really cool. Am I going to get Crash Bandicoot 4? Probably not, no. I've not played any Crash. I don't really play anything besides Monster Hunter. One of our chat members, Lastly, really likes Crash, though. Did I get any of the Uniqlo Monster Hunter sweatshirts or shirts? Yes, I did. I got 3 or 4 of them, yeah. Does this game have a rigid meta like GU? I mean, yes, sort of. There's always going to be something that's most effective. In this game, crit is quite strong, and purple sharpness is really strong. This game has a sharpness meta, where GU has a crit meta. Oof. Hi, Gintroverted. How are the hunts? Pretty good so far. We finished upgrading a bunch of weapons, and now we're doing our last G1 quest before G2.
This is Beams!
Yeah, in this game, purple sharpness modifier is really big, and a lot of really powerful armor sets give sharpness +1 to razor sharp, so it's kind of based around
This is Beams!
Does Monster Hunter World have a crit meta? Yeah, absolutely. Most of the games do, really, but...
This is Beams!
It's always beans with Emerald Fondalala. Hey, Ardam. I mean, you can make lots of different sets work in all the games. In all of the games, how you play with your weapon is going to be more important than the set you're using. Like, to a certain extent. Clearly, you can't go into a final set, no matter how, or a final fight, like an endgame fight, no matter how good you are, and like really destroy it if you have a really dumpy set. And vice versa. If you have a really good set, you won't just be able to go into every set, or every fight in the game and crush it. But... especially, I don't know, there are lots of things that are decent in most of the games, even if they aren't the strongest tactic available. So there's a lot of ways you can make all the games fun. Like, this is not the strongest set for this quest, but we're still going to do okay. Ouch. Sorry if some of those sentences didn't make sense. He almost killed us. That belly attack has a ton of damage if you're standing right in front of him.
This is beans.
Whoops.
This is beans.
I guess what I was trying to say is that both things are important and both things can balance out. If you have a very strong set, but you haven't practiced the fight much or you haven't practiced your weapon much, someone with a worse set, but who's practiced more, can still do better. You can balance one out one way or the other. I guess if you're trying to be very practiced with your weapon in the fight and you want to have the most effective set available, well then, hey, you're going to be doing great. But you don't have to 100% of the time. You can go in with a strong set if you haven't practiced much, or you can go in with a weaker set if you've practiced a lot and still do okay. That's something that's really nice about this game, is that you don't have to just do the game one way or the other. We are in rough shape at this moment. There are lots of ways to play. Really lingers, that stuff. Can we farcast? I might farcast. Yeah, see ya. Rather not die. Maybe take the cowardly, strategic way out. Get a nice sleep in there. Eat some food. Then we'll go back in. What does the farting do? I mean, it does damage.
This is beans.
First and foremost. But it applies a status called soiled, which when you're soiled, you can't eat anything. So you can't drink potions, you can't eat steak, you can't do any of that stuff. Can't drink an antidote. So it puts you in a state where you gotta be really careful. And since we were low on health there, I couldn't heal, so I farcasted back to heal in the bed, because the bed heals all. How many beans do you think Kongolala eats to be able to fart that much? Probably about as many as twitch.tv/SDShepherd does. Probably about that many beans. You like my mustache? Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh boy, we gotta kill these Bullfongo. This was a poor idea. Alright. Hey, hasty bananas. Would nullberries work in this situation? No, there is an item, but I forgot to bring it. It's called deodorant. Deodorant helps clear it up. He's hungry. Ugh, the whiffs. Can deodorant help real life farts? Asking for a friend? Your mileage may vary. I wouldn't think about putting deodorant down there. I don't know. Not me personally. Okay. I'm a little worried about time. I guess if we kill a monster every 15 minutes, we'll be just fine, but I'm a little worried. Because it's a triple monster quest. No! I rolled into that. I buffered. You'll try for science? Okay. They have low HP, I know. That's why I'm a little bit worried that we're taking this long. When was the back hop first introduced? It was introduced in 4th generation, so Monster Hunter 4 or 4 Ultimate. There wasn't really a potent follow-up on it until Monster Hunter World. In Monster Hunter 4, it was basically just a small bit of evasion and a way to extend your combo if you wanted to. In World is when they added the Falling Bash and then the Perfect Rush off of it, but in 4 Ultimate and 4 and Generations, it wasn't very potent in terms of a damage option. Oh, gosh darn it. I didn't mean to do that. I would say that's probably the case, Crystal. It's probably the case that the hunters don't really use deodorant outside of fighting Kongolalas. Is it okay to talk about the World Leagues with frostfighting armor skills? I would prefer if you didn't. I don't know much about them, and some other people in chat might not want to be spoiled. Thanks for asking. I really appreciate it. Hey, Cameron Keys. Monster Hunter World really spoiled you. It's a very different feeling game. Some things about these older games are a little bit more strict, and that's okay. It's okay to have more and less strict games. Do you have Tremor Res? Nope. Oh, dude, that lingers. Really classy in her chat. Dude, yeah, there are streams that are worse than mine. We try and keep it pretty classy for the most part. Do you know how much damage you're doing? You know based on how much hit stun there is when your monster hits or when your weapon hits the monster, and how big the blood stains are, but you don't know exact numbers. No, there's no numbers popping off the monster. There are places where you can read how much damage each one of your swings will do, and you can tell, like I said, by kind of feeling how long it pauses when you hit the monster, or hearing it'll get a little bit deeper sounding when you're hitting a good part of the monster. Should be close. Yeah, it's going to the cave. Beside that, there is not a way to tell how much damage you're doing. Good blend of old and new. You like the slower, more strategy combat, but free minute is a bit too much. Yeah, I mean, I think it's sort of like a spectrum. The further back you go, the slower and more methodical and strategic the combat goes, and the further you go into the future, into the current day of Monster Hunter, the faster and more reactive it gets. And there's good and bad to both. It's a lot of fun experiencing both. So you're like Grandmaster rank? This is this game's version of Master rank, yes. Master rank and Iceborne will be equivalent to this game, but the monster's health doesn't scale down when you're in single player. So this is these monsters are scaled for 2 to 3 people instead of just being scaled for 1 person. Hey bud, do not leave. Come here. We're not messing around. Come on. There are 3 monsters in this quest. Next up should be Purple Gypsaros. Hey, Big Meow. Welcome, welcome. It's hard to be classy when fighting a monster that throws poop. Yeah, it is. Okay. When that paintball wears off, I think we'll know that the emerald or the emerald conga is despawned and the purple gypsyros will have spawned. Purple gypsyros will probably spawn down closer to base camp, so we're gonna head back that way. Most gypsyros, I think, spawn down there towards the bottom. I could be wrong, but we'll see. Yeah, in this game, my goal is to try and play through all the games pretty thoroughly, using all the different weapons, checking out most of the quests, maybe using some of the weapons or sets you might not normally see. Not all of them, but a good chunk of them. And just appreciating each of the games for their unique balance in the series, because I think there are some ones that, I don't know, I think all of them are worth experiencing and showing off. Not me showing off, but me showcasing the game for you to see that the games are cool. Gosh darn it, I bet wrong. Shoot. I guess we'll go this way. I think we might end up getting poisoned. I can't remember if there was poison in here. I don't think there was. I think they should add a swamp area and a beach area to Monster Hunter World. Cool, no poison. I would agree. Coral Highlands is kind of beachy, but not really. No, don't leave. Curse you, Gypsyros. If he goes down to the bottom, I swear. I should have waited. Oh, congrats, Ardam. That's awesome. Congrats on being a father. That's cool. This funny guy should die pretty fast. They have low HP. Okay. Even in single quests, that's true. Oh my god, Remobra. Wouldn't call Coral Highlands beachy. Okay. I guess it's more under the sea, isn't it? I probably want to attack its face. Oh, gosh. I did see your bad puns. It's not really my style. Oh my god. I am being destroyed. Gypsyros. Gypsyros. Oh my god, we're gonna get chain flashed. Okay. This thing's mean. God darn it, Gypsyros. Ugh. I drank so many potions in this guy's face only to get them trampled 3 times over. What a bad fight.
This is beans.
Okay. I forget what this guy's hit zones are like. I think I want to hit its head or its... I'll probably just go for its legs, honestly. Yeah, Zach is here. Where do you know Zach from, Gecko? Oh, great. Blue sharpness means we bounce on its legs, apparently. Seen you around. No cat allies in this one. There are cat allies. I don't bring them along because I like practicing the weapon, and I feel like having additional people or cats around does kind of take away from just you fighting the monster with your weapon. And the monster can kind of run around and do things a little bit crazier when there's more than one person in the area. So I don't bring them along. I just enjoy the game more when the monsters just focus on you. It feels like a duel. Stupid gypsers. All right, this. Can he come back again? No, he's good. Did you break him? Did I break him? No, I don't think so. I don't actually dislike Gypsy Rose that much. This one's getting on my nerves because he bodied me for the first like minute or so of the fight, but we'll be okay. We're gonna have to be kind of quick with these guys. I really am hoping it's a red kazoo. I'm betting pretty hard that it's a red kazoo. Do I have any pets? I have a cat. I have a cat that Ristretto, our emote, is based off of. Named Affogato. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think we need to sharpen. This is rough because our white sharpness doesn't last very long. Are you guys getting those audio cutouts too, or is it just me? I had some little audio stutters there. No? Okay. It must be something with the wiring to my headphones then. You heard them? Okay. I might restart my Vita after this stream. I've had it running for a long time without a restart. They've just been happening tonight, and I'm not sure. It could just be something with the audio cable still. But I'm not sure what it's from. I'm a little worried about time. I think if it's a red kazoo, we should be okay. But if it's not a red kazoo, we might be in rough shape. Yeah, I think so too, Gekko. In which case we should be okay. I like that even as we're bouncing, it's flinching. Gyp has sub 2. This is the subspecies. This is purple Gypseros. How was Final Invitation last inning? How was it? How did it go? Ooh, we got the remote bro, I think. Or am I just missed? Doesn't seem to trip super often, does he? Missed. Is it poisonous? Oh, yes. Yeah, this guy shoots poison at you. Yeah, the poison battle axe is a great sword and shield. Wow, that was not a long opening, even though he flew up in the air. So much damage because it's enraged. We're running low on potions too. We'll probably get supplies, which is good because we're also running low on whetstones. I think after this fight we should probably run back to base camp to check for supplies. Ugh, what an obnoxious monster. I don't really know what's safe for me to heal after, which is a little bit intimidating. We have this skill on our armor set, Dog Pracha. This set has crit die 3, speed sharpening, and health items improved. Oh jeez, that was a bad trade.
This is beans.
Oh my god. This thing, dude. Screw you, Gyps Rose. Is it leaving? Yeah, it's leaving. This is rough. This is looking rough. It hasn't done a fake death yet, which is really concerning to me.
This is beans.
We'll see how it shakes out. Right, we can't put down the barrel bomb in the rain. Should have brought lightning rods, I guess. He is enraging fast, though. Man, look at that toxin. That's so bad. And that 1 mil trample damage just canceled out all of our red health. Yeah, the clutch bomb makes fights a little bit easier. That's for sure. It means that if you don't like a monster, you can just chuck them into a wall. And sometimes that feels real good. Is it actually leaving? No, it's not. Alright, there's the fake death. right? Yeah, there's the fake death. That was pretty fast, though. How's Premium Night treating us? It's pretty rough tonight. Or at least this quest is going a little bit rough right now. Game, what? Oh my god. This game sometimes will pause you when a monster like enters the area or notices you. We didn't even leave the area, and the game was like, hey, did you know there's a purple Gypsyros here? We'll have your hunter stop in place for a second. Like, oh my god. I was trying to guard so it wouldn't flinch, but that didn't work too well. Oh, and it poisoned us too. So in G1, this is the last G1 quest. Get back here, you piece of crap. Okay, that is actually dead. Oof, alright, we have just about 15 minutes to kill a red Kezu. What is likely going to be a red Kezu. Whew. Okay, do we still have a Psycho Serum? Okay, good, we have one Psycho Serum left. That will tell us where the red Kezu spawns. Can we repaintball this corpse? Yes, good. I want to know when that corpse despawns. Time to solo Raging Bracky. Have fun, Nemesis. Okay. I was getting a little tilted from that monster. That monster was really wearing me down. Not fun with Sword and Shield. But no carts so far. Alright, let's grab some supplies from the box and let's get this Kezu. Psycho Serum, what does that do? It shows you where the monster is on the map. There's no scout flies in this game, so you either have to kind of know where the monsters generally hang out, or you can paintball them once you've seen them, and the paintball lasts for about 10 minutes. You have to reapply it to keep track of them. Psycho Serum will just tell you where they are. Okay, so because that paintball wore off, I know that the Kezu is spawned. He's in Area 9, so we're going to rush there. I think it doesn't really matter how we go to get there. I just hope he's still there by the time we get there. Sure, Gecko, sure. I think we're going to have a similar situation with Kezu as to what we just had with Gypsyros, where we won't be able to hit the juicy hit zones most of the time, so we're going to be going for trips, and so we're going to be bouncing a lot. If it's a regular Kezu, I think this quest might not go. But I think it's going to be a red Kezu. In which case, screw them for not saying it's a red Kezu in the quest description. God darn it. It's not a red Kezu. This quest might not go. It's still a decently strong sword and shield. But this is gonna be close. Crab screw off. They got you good. They tricked me. You probably knew too, Gecko. Ooh, man, that audio. That audio was really bad there for a moment. I'm slightly worried about my Vita. Or I guess the cabling to my Vita? I don't know. Okay, good. Blue sharpness doesn't bounce. Is normal Kazoo resistant to water? Yeah. We are essentially fighting it with raw sword and shield right now. The element will not do much for him. And it will never detract from it, thankfully. They didn't make it where the if you brought the wrong element, it would detract from your damage. We're just gonna have to try and be pretty proactive about this fight. Oh my god. Ugh. Hi, Schmegel Eskimo. Oh no, I missed. Ooh, the audio is really cutting out weird. I don't know if it's cabling or the Vita. We may restart the Vita real quick after this quest, because I don't want the Vita to be having issues or something. Just tuned in to see 10 minutes left. Yep, this is a quest with an Emerald Kongolala, a purple Gypsyros, and then what you'd think would be a red Kazoo, but is actually a regular Kazoo. So I brought entirely the wrong element. You don't hear the audio cutting out? Okay, it could just be my headphones or something. Hi, IRB Goodja. Welcome. I accidentally brought water. I brought water thinking it was going to be a red Kazoo. And it was not a red Kazoo, it's a regular Kazoo. The other two monsters in the quest were subspecies, and so I assumed that they were just like not labeling it as a red Kazoo because they ran out of space in the quest description or something. Okay, I'm glad you guys can't hear the audio cuts. Fire also would have been a better choice for the Gypsyros, so next time we'll bring a fire sword and shield if we need to. I hope we don't need to. Would you please come down, Kazoo? What sword and shield is this? This is a Hermitar sword and shield. We just finished making it, which is another reason I wanted to use it. And Gypsyros was like a little bit weak to water, and Red Kazoo would have been a lot weak to water if it had been Red Kazoo, but it's not. Mistakes were made. This is the last G1? Yes, this is the last quest of G1. Might get him since he has less health. We'll see. It hurts a lot. Okay. So sick of Kazu. No, stop going on the ceiling, you jerk! Come down! Fight me, coward! He's leaving. I don't know why you would ever put a monster like this in a time-limited quest. He really is the king of timeouts. It's so obnoxious. We had a quest last week where we were doing 2 red Kazu, and a lot of the time they would just hang out in the same area with each other and roast on you to death. It was rough. So if this one times us out, I'm going to be a little bit salty. But we totally brought the wrong equipment, so it's on me. Shoot it? Just murder it? I have nothing to shoot it with. I'm using sword and shield. Did someone pick sword and shield for this? Yes. Hello, Hyper Ray. Do I have another trap? I don't. I used the trap on Emerald Conga. Oh my god. It's not even landing here. No worries, Marth. You're all good. Okay, please land, you jerk. Oh, I missed pretty badly. Tigrex should be fun. Oh, yeah. It's quite, I mean, it's raging quite quickly, but I've seen Kazu do that even when it's not close to dead. The fact that the head's still unbroken, we haven't really hit the head all that much, so it makes sense. Down the green sharpness, woof. Tree PNG, mm-hmm. Of course, there's no music too. It makes it so much more tense. Whoop. to roll to the side there. Oh, get out of the loading zone. Last minute. You really going in? I am really going in. That's it, yeah. That's too bad. Well, we'll bring the right equipment next time. That's really a bummer that we found out that that was a red Kazoo. I guess I should have known the second I got into the quest and I checked the quest and it said Kazoo and not a red Kazoo. Oh, what a bummer. So bad. Well, we'll bring the right sword and shield.
This is beans.
It is beans. Yeah, it didn't do that yet, White Chocolate. That was a rage. Yep, it was always next time. We're gonna do it again with Fire Sword and Shield, and I bet it will go better. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 to you too, Martz. I'm not too mad. It's okay. G rank's supposed to be tough. We came really close there. All three of those monsters felt a little bit slow to me in terms of like how much time we took to kill them. So definitely need to give that a second shot.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Also, that Gypsros can eat a Kazoo. That guy was mean. That Gypsros was real mean. Also bring 2 traps this time. But why the buttocks? Hydrate? Damn. Yeah, I should have some water, you're right.
Neat.
Good night, Crystal. Did you do Plesioth? Yes? Yeah, or yeah, yes, we did. We did Plesioth a couple times. What did you use for G-Rank Plesioth? You used Hammer and it was your worth grind of this game. We used Hammer for regular G-Rank Plesioth, or no, sorry. We used Light Bowgun or Heavy Bowgun for regular Plesioth, which was nice. And then we did G-Rank or Green Plesioth with Hammer. Since then, we've done it with Hunting Horn and a couple other monsters. Isn't there a clip of me saying Volvalon can suck an Uragon fart? There might be. There might be. Alright, potion, mega potion, antidote, hot drink. Let's bring herbs. I think we forgot the herbs. I don't know if, I think we might have done it with a gun lance or a lance in this game. We've done it, I've done Plesioth with all the weapons in G-Rank before. That was our original way we used to play this game, was doing all the monsters with all the weapons. We don't do that anymore. The frogs do help a lot, because Plesioth is another chronic time waster. Alright, well, we're gonna have to think of something, because we are too broke to upgrade our Corona into a Blazing Falchion. We could do Raw Sword and Shield, but that might not go better. Let's take a look at what we have. We'll take a look at our options. We could always do Sleep. We could do the Sleep Sword and Shield and bomb them. That'd be kind of fun. Is this game multiplayer? If you use an emulator, it can be, yeah. Unless you sell it. I was thinking of it. Yep, crag shots were also super useful with Plesioth as well. Yeah, back in the day, Super Sorrow, this game was on the PSP, which didn't have, like, it had Wi-Fi, but it didn't have a bunch of games that had built-in servers or anything. So it was mostly local multiplayer, where you had to be in the same room with somebody in order to play wireless multiplayer with them. Nowadays, you can sort of chain them over the internet with a computer, but it's kind of complicated. It's a little bit easier if you use the PSP emulator on the computer. But then it just works like most Monster Hunter multiplayer does at that point. All right, good night, bro, man. Cheers. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. Whoops. Well, oh well, we got to use the sword and shield. If it had been a red kazoo, it would have been a lot nicer. I think if that had been a red kazoo, with how aggressive we were able to be there in that hunt, I think it would have gone. It would have been okay. But it was not, and so we did not. It didn't go. Whoops. I'm running low on some of the materials from the farm here, which is why I'm going through the trouble of gathering everything. Running low on iron ore and god bugs and some scatterfish, stuff like that for bombs and potions. The iron ore is for a weapon. Yeah, we have a couple sword and shields we could use. We have the Master Bang, which is pretty good raw and pretty good sharpness. Higher raw than the one we were just in there with. I think that's unwise, though. I think we should get an element that's a little bit more applicable. Fire would be best, but we might have to sell some stuff in order to upgrade our fire sword and shield right now. So maybe that's what we'll do. We could also use that 6 sleep sword and shield. It's weaker than the sword and shield we're using right now, but we could put him to sleep and blow him up, and we could bring bomb combines. How often do you shave? Your sides look too clean. If only you knew. Hang on a second. Is this the... Here, we'll make this... 1 second here. They are not. Right now they're kind of fuzzy. It's just a bad webcam. I shave not that often. My fish layer doesn't grow that quickly. Okay, let's go back to the Vita now. Enhance more? No. You couldn't even see it there. It's kind of a cruddy it's not a cruddy webcam, but it's not overly detailed with how we've got it set up right now. But no, they're a little fuzzy right now. It's just the camera. You're trying out Gunlance in 4U and it's so fun. It's one of my favorites, Voidling. Nice. What Gunlance are you using? What are you hunting? You were deceived? You were deceived so hard? Yeah. That's something I've noticed is that I'm like self-conscious about coming on stream sometimes when I'm like super scruffy looking, like haven't shaved in like a while. Like you would be if you're going out to like a social setting. Like I don't want to look like a mess, even though, I mean, who cares? We're all stuck inside anyways right now. But on stream, it doesn't matter. Y'all can't see these hairs. So I can be scruffy for y'all. Plus, y'all know I'm scruffy. Scruffy Monster Hunter nerd here. Oh, I don't have any nets. Oh, no. Scruffy Chronicles, yeah. There's like several quotes in our quote list about me looking like a homeless person, apparently. According to chat. Not me. Nerd herder or nerf herder, Marks? Which were you going for there? I thought you were going for nerf herder. I know what that's from. Using this Regios Gunlance, you're enjoying it so much. Any other Gunlances you recommend? Tigrex and Molten Tigrex are pretty good. Homeless pro Monster Hunter. Yeah, I think most folks who would try and go pro with Monster Hunter, like professional, like use it as their career, probably would be. You don't make much money doing this stuff. A nerd herder. So the other guy's called Shepherd because he farms nerds. I don't think that's it. Poke Village? Yes, say Sarah. Yes. Okay, let's see. We have the Master Bang, which has about as much white sharpness as this one, and more raw by a good amount. We have Thunderblade Vajra. I don't know if we can use this yet. We have the Feather Sword, which is a lot weaker, but it has sleep and defense. I don't think that's the way to go. We also have the Golden Falchion, but this is too strong. We need to upgrade our Corona into the Golden Falchion. You think we should try it with Master Bang, Gecko? We could. I think the Fire Sword would be a guarantee if we were able to use it. We need to come up with 72,000 Zenny, though. Hi, Rathian Ruby MH. Welcome back. Speaking of Rathian Rubies. No worries. Welcome, welcome. Let's try it with Master Bang. Why not? Why not? Let's raw Sword and Shield. Give it a shot. It might be ill-advised, but I don't really care. Dude, this thing is so cool. I haven't used it yet. It looks so sick. Fashion Hunter? This is not a fashion set. But maybe because we're using Master Bang. We're not using Master Bang because I'm a Fashion Hunter. We're using Master Bang because it's probably the best choice outside of selling stuff and trying to upgrade our Fire Sword and Shield. Can call you Ruby? Sure. Welcome, Ruby. Thanks for being here. We done with G1? We are on the last quest of G1. We just timed out on it. How many hours do you have on this file? I think when I loaded it up today, it was at 669. We've already played through a lot of G rank before, but I'm starting over and going through and doing all the quests again. So that's why there's so much time on this file. I'm gonna bring deodorant this time. This isn't the worst clown suit I've ever seen, but yeah, this clown suit is kind of powerful. Crit eye 3, health items improve, speed sharpening. Why not start a new file for that? It would have taken a while to get back up to G rank with how slow I play through the game. I like doing all the quests. And also, I didn't really want to abandon this file because we never really finished the game. Like, I haven't fought some of the endgame monsters yet. So I wanted to do all of G rank, and it'd been a while. It'd been like a year since I last played. So I didn't want to just jump back into where we were in G rank. I also didn't want to start all the way over fresh. So this is a good compromise. We have some gear that I'm not using yet from later in G rank. Like, we have Nargacuga weapons that once I fight Nargacuga, I'll let myself start using again. Alright, go for the tail, go for the tail. Alright, here we are. Back with Emerald Kongalala, Purple Gypsaros, and regular non-red Kazuku. Yeah, it's also kind of nice that we can skip some of the grind for upgrades and weapons, which feels a little weird. So I'm also taking time to make some of the weapons that I hadn't made in the past, like this one, like Master Bang. See, like this time he has a mushroom in his tail. He doesn't have like a log or a rock or something. Not done with GU G rank? I have not played GU's G rank. I haven't played that much Generations Ultimate. Generations was my first game in the series, so I did play a lot of Generations, but it was my first game, so I didn't really solo a lot. I never beat all the endgame of that game. When GU came out, I played a little bit more of it, but it was before I started streaming, so I didn't really beat it. I've been spending time playing this game and Portable Third and Iceborne. The way I play through the games is kind of weird. It's interesting, it kind of drifts almost. It like starts at his butt and kind of goes backwards. Ouch, that really hurt. We might die. Nope, we're good. Get that off. Oh, Remover, you suck. Get out of here. Oh no, we're gonna die. That Remover just killed us. Your Palico doesn't come to help you? There are Palicos. I just don't bring one. I talked about that a little bit earlier, where I like the game better when it's just you one-on-one with the monster. We didn't cart at all last time, so this isn't a great start. This Sword and Shield is so cool. I bet the Sword and Shield is a lot better with Sharpness +1, though. Yeah, the Palicos in this game can blow you up with their bombs. It's not super great. The first game was Gen back in January of 2017. You've been through Double Cross, 3U, 4U, World, GU, Iceborne, Freedom Knight 1, and Freedom 1. Dude, props. That is a lot of Monster Hunter. Good for you. And now the Remover respawned because we left the area. Alright. The Removers mess with the camera too when they get close to you. It's really frustrating. Can't even see. Ugh. Hate that. Beautiful camera. Oh yeah. For sure, Gecko. At least we brought deodorant this time. Fat lot of good it did us though. Getting hit by the Remover last time. Remover, get out of here. I'm pissed at the Remover. Going after them is just going to be a waste of time. There's the belly attack. Oh right, we can't eat right now. Is he leaving? Thank God. Dude, y'all can die in a fire. Goodbye. I'm mad at those two. That could have been true if we brought a fire sword and shield, but we didn't. Currently trying to solo all deviants, 1 to EX. You're stuck on EX and Ogre. I haven't fought any of the deviants, so I'm really looking forward to that. Rage Ristretto. Those two are pissing me off. It's like the perfect mob, the worst mob. It can mess with your camera, it can poison you, it flies. Ugh. Alright, we broke the mushroom out of its tail. That's a really good answer. White chocolate. Yeah, the deviants do seem cool. I don't really know a whole lot about all of them. I haven't even watched videos of their fights. So when we fight them, when I play GU on stream for the first time, it'll be my first time seeing all of them. This fight is going really jankily so far. I feel kind of bad. Alright, bud, let's get out from the wall. Missed. Missed it again. I need to remember that. I keep forgetting about that part. Oh no. Haruka Senpai, thanks for the follow. Cheers. Wow. We are getting dumpstered by the first monster now. Last time we went the whole quest without carting. Maybe I'm just madder. Or I might be just more mad now. Hello, Rael. World is your first and only. They're all worth playing for one reason or another. Like, this game is really hard, but it has some really unique experiences and some monsters that don't return afterwards. So it's pretty unique. It's also really interesting in that, kind of like GU is the game that has a lot of content. I don't know. This is sort of like the precursor to GU, where this game has basically almost everything from the first 2 full generations of Monster Hunter. So this game's pretty cool, pretty special. Each of the Monster Hunter games has something a little bit more unique. Even if they have some of the similar monsters or similar maps or similar weapons, each one will feel a little bit differently in terms of how you go through the game, how some of the controls or mechanics work. They're all really worth experiencing, and they're all really good. Oh man, I'm pissed at this Emerald Conga right now. He's probably gonna fart, won't he? Maybe not. I gotta slow things down here. Oh, I got caught in his tail. He's trying to roll out. And after this, we get to look forward to fighting Chips Rose. Oh, this quest is pretty bad. I don't mind Emerald Conga, but the other 2 monsters in this quest, man. Oh, man, that lasts a long time. You're not the only person to really dislike it, White Chocolate. There's another few people in chat who are like, this monster sucks. There are no redeeming qualities. It's awful. I don't feel that way about it, but other people do. I think I'm not a big fan of Emerald Conga in this game because his hit zones are really weird for Blade Master. But that's about it. Martz, you got some takes. You got some takes. He's leaving. Tis ready? I don't think so. How do you know, Gek? I think it's hungry. It was sniffing around. This was an unwise choice. Oh, very unwise choice. I think the Bullfongo just saved us. It totally did. Dude, Bullfongo, MVP. Dude, the Bullfongo died for it, too. Oh no, he's alive. Never mind. He's just, like, struggling over there. Oh yeah, Gecko, you were totally right. Wow, that was so much better than the Hermitar Sword and Shield. How could you tell it was ready, Gecko? Gecko knows all, everybody. Alright, next up was the purple Gypsyros, which spawned up in the field. Oh my gosh, these two. Okay, let's get out of here. Well, that went better than last. I mean, well, double carding in the first 10 minutes is pretty poor, but that went better than last time in terms of time. We just have to be really careful the rest of the quest, which is kind of scary. You too. Oh boy. Oh no! What is insurance? If you eat for feline insurance, it means you get an extra cart. If you're talking about what is insurance in real life, I'm not going to do a good job of explaining insurance here in real life. I will refer you to Google. Dead. Thank goodness. Okay, I need to sharpen. Yeah, this monster is not one I would like to fight with Sword and Shield very much. That's really good, Hyper Ray. Please don't. Okay, it missed us, thank goodness. before ultimate, his tail dangles down so much lower where you can really easily snipe the tail with sword and shield during a lot of his moveset. In this game, there's like 2 moves where you can hit the tail with sword and shield, which is really a bummer. It's such a good hit zone. It's like a 90 or an 80 hit zone or something. Hi, Hitas, welcome. Yeah. Sorry, our time zones don't match up super well. Did we? We did get the sharpen off. Ugh, and we got wrecked by its halo. This is the final quest of G1. We spent an evening or two crafting up a bunch of different weapons, including this sword and shield. Ugh. This monster's really obnoxious. It's 7 a.m. your time? Jeez, you got up early. Well, hi. Good morning. It's 1:15 in the morning for me. Oh man, this monster. Miasmamune. Thank you for the follow. Cheers. Hi. Hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter. Thanks for being here. It's nice to meet so many new folks. It's always good to talk to people. And, I don't know. It's always good to be talking to people about Monster Hunter and learning from people about Monster Hunter. So thanks for being here, everybody. This fight is rough with the sword and shield. Yeah. I don't think I have a sword and shield that has better sharpness than this one though. Had a rough night with your friends, so you couldn't sleep much after that? Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that today has been better. Or if you mean a rough night as in a wild night, then I hope you had a good time and you were safe and well. Fencing would be great for this quest. Yes, it would. I forget if I have the sword sanding ring in this game. I might. So we could have dropped it in. There's no way to iframe. I guess I could have iframed underneath his legs there. At least he's unenraged for the moment. That was supposed to be his roll. Good, gotcha. Ouch. Yeah, I think if there's a monster that we should probably use bombs on, it's gonna be this guy. A bummer is that we can't put pitfall traps down out here because of the rain, but he can't be captured in a shock trap as well, so we can't reasonably trap him either. So happy to find you online though. Get really tired of watching you on VODs. Oh, well, I'm sorry the VODs are not as good as finding you live, but welcome. It's good to see you again. We've had a pretty nice night tonight. I've been happy to complete some more of the weapons we were crafting over the last few days. Wow! And this is our last G1 quest before we move on to G2, which is exciting. Nice. Not nice. We're on our last cart too, which is really bad. Last time we didn't cart at all before, or I guess we didn't cart until the last 2 minutes of the quest we timed out. This time we carted twice in the first 10 minutes. Seeing tips in chat, so you assume anyone may need help. Pretty experienced with Monster Hunter. Oh yeah, I mean, if anyone has any questions, feel free and ask plenty of folks in the chat. It's lovely that we get so many folks who are so experienced with the different entries in chat here. It helps me learn. I think people are right now talking about what kind of fight designs they liked in Monster Hunter World. I think right now people are talking about Nergigante versus Behemoth. I haven't fought Behemoth, but I really disliked what its armor did to the meta in that game. That's about all I have to add to the conversation. Kind of attract old school Monster Hunter fans when you play Freedom Night. Yeah, this is generally the case. I'm grateful for it. Yeah, Zach, I was the same, which is why I haven't fought one. I'll fight one the next time I play through World because I want to try and fight everything in that game. Sans Ancient Lesson. But yeah, I was not a huge fan. No worries, Super Sorrow. That's cool. I haven't fought that new Elatrian yet because I haven't been back to Iceborne in a while. But it seems like a cool fight. I've watched a lot of people fight it. Congrats on slaying the Elatrian. Elatrian is not an easy fight in any of the games. I should have gone for its tail. Isn't this Gypsyros pretty darn big? Yeah, he's rather large. He's about the size of most Gypsyros in this game, honestly. This fight really isn't fun with Sword and Shield. We're still doing better time-wise than last time. What's the name of this monster? This is Gypsyros. This one in specific is his subspecies. This is purple Gypsyros. He's pretty obnoxious. Please no. Oh no. Oh my god, Gypsyros. We're gonna get bowled over. No, okay, he's gonna flash. Spam a potion out. Couldn't get it off before the flash. Uh-oh. Okay. Nope, I'm not taking chances like this. Nope, I'm not taking chances. We're on our last cart, so I had to get out of there while we were somewhat safe there. Nuke this monster. Yeah, he's not the gem in the old game's crown. This game does have some really good fights, but he's not one of them. It's a good monster though. I don't normally mind him too much. Him with Sword and Shield's pretty rough. Would a potion before the antidotes to avoid the one-shots? It probably would have been smarter, you're right. Have you ever carded to poison while jumping in the bed? Yes. Yes, we've done that. It was a pretty sad moment. Alright, jerk. I'm gonna be a little careful with that. Marth, do you think that you have a fundamental belief that all the monsters are good? I'm curious, I'm just asking. Kind of like how I have a fundamental belief that I feel like most of the Monster Hunter games are good, or all the Monster Hunter games are good. Okay. I feel like I've noticed that. Thanks, Conga. Okay, that's a fake death. That's good. He'll be dead soon. Oh, god darn it. Oh, wait, he's actually dead. Cool. That was much faster than last time. We should have this in the back. I guess how I would define how I feel about that concept of all monsters being good is I think that all monsters can pose a good, well-rounded challenge to certain weapons and setups. Like, I think there are some monsters that are just so much fun to fight that they're like really like just kind of all around agreed to be like just good monsters. Like, people really like Zinogre. I really like Zinogre. Like, there are other people, I don't know, just people agree upon that as a pretty good fight in most of the games it appears in. There are other monsters like Gypsyros where you can have a really good fight against a Gypsyros, but it might need something a little bit more specific. Like, oh, you need a special armor set. Like, you need Mind's Eye so you can bounce off its legs. You can attack its legs just fine. Or, oh, you need a weapon that can reach its body or something. There are very few monsters across the series that I would say are completely devoid of fun matchups. Oh, crab. Get out of here. Get fried, Crabbo. I don't think you got fried. Oop, I got too close. We have to be really careful right now. Crab, if you get us killed. Dude, the crabs are the worst! This came from watching Goblin Slayer? I don't know what that is. Get out of here! God. Yeah, this is a multi-monster quest with Emerald Kongolala, Purple Gypsyros, and regular Kazu. Oh, very graphic anime? I gotcha. I think that there are different ways of looking at monster design like that, Marts. I think that you weigh a lot of different aspects when looking at if a monster is good or not, like emotional aspects and where it plays into the progression of the monsters in that game, and if there's cool, worthwhile equipment behind it or neat quests behind it. Whereas other people just go, I don't like fighting this monster because it roars a lot, or I don't like fighting this monster because it flies a lot, and that's it. I think it's just different ways how different people look at it. That's all. Are we leaving Kazu? No, he's just wasting time. Oops. We fought so many Kazu over the last few days, too. As long as I don't royally screw this up, we should have this in the bag, no problems. In fact, we should probably get some bombs down and attack this guy with some bombs while he's still in the caves. Oh, Vespoid, don't do it. Oh. He shredded that Vespoid up. Nice job, Kazu. There's just too many Rathalos, and it's been that way since literally the second game, Super Sorrow. It's been that way since 2006. I think how I feel about monsters is a lot dependent on, it's not for me as much dependent on what kind of weight they carry in the game. I don't think I have quite as much emotional attachment to it. I think specifically my enjoyment of monsters generally comes from how much of a interesting challenge they are to overcome. So they can be really hard, but as long as there's a skillful, interesting way to deal with them, I think I can enjoy them. So I can enjoy a Kazu, even though he's kind of obnoxious. Like, there are skillful, good ways to deal with him. I wasn't having that much fun with that Gypsyros because you can't really reach its tail, you can't really reach its head. All you can really do is bounce off it. Like, so that wasn't that much fun. I think that's kind of my line. I like Gypsyros with other weapons, but that's kind of how I would dictate if I'm having fun with a monster or not. And that could be swayed a little bit by if it's like a particularly epic fight, or if there's really good weapons I'm trying to make from the monster that are worth it. But in general, that's how I think I feel about it. Hey again. Oh, got too close. Got greedy. We gotta be careful. We're down to our last cart. This is a G-rank Kazu. At any point, we could die. I don't think so, Martz. I think that it's usually just kind of based around... I mean, I guess we can take that HR5 Plesioth in Generations Ultimate. I still enjoy that fight because it's really strict for that part in the game because of how much damage it deals. But if there wasn't any good way to combat that Plesioth, I wouldn't think it was fun. Ouch. I need to be paying attention. Thanks, Laughing Man. Appreciate it. Were I trolling Shepard this morning about getting help with hiring calls? I might have been IRB, good job. I might have been. Oh wait, we have no more whetstones. Uh-oh. I know that Shepard has said in the past he never wants to do that high rank siege ever again, and so I might have been messing with him a little bit. Uh-oh, nope. That was too greedy. Whoa there, that could have been bad. That tree. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Oh no, I rolled. I could have just blocked. I was trying to do a Superman dive, but obviously you can't do that. This fight is tense, like someone was just saying. Okay. Cool. We didn't die. There's that audio issue again. Oh, greedy. Yes. And you can also, you don't have to wait around for him to do anything. Like, with a gunner, you don't have to wait for him to do anything. You can always be attacking him. With Blade Master, you're almost constantly having to wait for him to do something stupid. Whether it's hanging out on the ceiling, or flying around, or doing his AoE. Blade, like, ranged weapons have it a lot nicer against Kezu than Blade Master. For the most part. Alright, 10 minutes left, let's see. Right, no whetstones. Oh, it's so bad. That could be a big problem. Like, I think the Sword and Shield has a bunch of green sharpness, but even still, that could be a problem. Yeah, Martz, I would never try and say that there is a definition of a good or a bad fight. I think that people feel differently about it, that's all. Are you sure it's a good idea to play Guild Free Night alone? That's the kind of level of challenge I'm looking for most of the time, Vetus. Playing with other people doesn't seem very fun to me. I do it sometimes, and we do have a good time, especially when Martz has made quests that are enough of a challenge for 4 people properly, but even in Guild Free Night, there are a lot of fights where having 4 people would probably bust the game balance wide open. must be kind of messed up in that this is just how I have fun. It's just getting wrecked. Plus, you just, I don't know, there's just lots of stuff you miss out on in multiplayer, because, I mean, you don't have to figure out some of these fights as much when other people are there to deal with it, or when the monster can jump between the different people and you have openings to heal. It's just, even bringing a Palico versus not bringing a Palico is such a big difference in terms of how the fight feels. Having to deal with a monster 100% of the time without anything else to distract it is a very different game than any other way of playing. I'm not trying to say that everybody has to play like that, but it's the kind of challenge I like. Oh, yes. So much better. Screw you, Kazu. You're gonna love 3 Ultimate then? Yeah, when we go to 3U, I'm excited for it. Been just watching in the background. Let's eat him now. Yeah. Did Kazu really not have the last second fake out in second gen? Kazu never had fake deaths, but Gypsyros did. Gypsyros didn't do one this time because we killed him too quickly. But Kazu doesn't do fake deaths. He sometimes will stop in place when he's weak, but he didn't do that here. I don't know why. Hi, Botman. Welcome. Oh, thank you guys all for watching that. All right, we're in G2. I think, do you guys know what the first G2 monster is? I think I do. Let's take a look at what comes next. I think, Marths, for at least low-rank village, maybe even high-rank village, like all of village, I might use Cha-Cha because of the story significance. Oops, oops. Bump the mic, sorry. All right. Man, that Gypsy Roast was no fun. But it's over with now. We did it. Commendation G. You mean the part where he recharges electricity after it goes away? Oh no, he doesn't do that in this game. Nope, I think that must be a 4th gen edition Botman. Whew. Okay, dudes, there are much harder weapons in G2, or much harder monsters in G2, but also so much better monsters. Let's take a look at what's in store. I'm so excited. All right, so we just fought Vespoid Queen and King Shakalaka, Hypnocatrice, 2 Hypnocatrice, Yan are both regular and blue Kutku, both a Daimyo and a Plum Daimyo, then both of them in the same quest, a Kazu, a red Kazu, then 2 red Kazu, a Plesioth and a green Plesioth, a Conga, 2 Emerald Congas, and then a Gypsyros, 2 purple Gypsyros, and then 2 epic hunting quests. And the next rank, we start off with Nargacuga, which is one of my absolute favorite monsters. So I'm really excited. 2 Nargacuga quests, I might add, so we get to fight him twice. Then another, yes, I'm so happy. Then a double Nargacuga. Then Lavasioth. Then 2 Lavasioths. Then a Daimyo Hermitar and a G-Rank Shogun Sienitar in the arena. Then Shogun Sienitar in the volcano. Another one of my favorite fights, Terra Shogun Sienitar, at which point we really get to start making some good armor and good weapons, because his gear is pretty strong. After that, we have a regular Shogun and a Terra Shogun in the swamp. A Yan Kutku, question mark? I don't remember what this one is. This one might be a crazy... We were enjoying a lovely picnic in the forest where even the small birds had come out of hiding to bathe in the sunlight, but then a lick of flame came out of nowhere. What was that? I think this might be like a tiny Yan Kutku? I can't remember. Then we get to Rathalos. Then Azure Rathalos. Rathian, Pink Rathian, Yangaruga, 2 Yangaruga, Blango, Copper Blango. I forgot he was in this rank. Sick. Then we get to Bizarrios, Plum Dime, and then 2 more epic hunting quests, or a bunch of epic hunting quests. Holy crap. So many epic hunting quests. This is going to be a tough rank. Whew. I'm excited. Okay, well, in that case, I will let you guys choose my weapon for our next hunt of the night, which is going to be our first G-Rank Nargacuga in this playthrough. Our first Nargacuga in this playthrough, for that matter. Oh, I love this monster so much. So Zach, how it works for choosing my weapon, and same with Ruby. How it works for my weapon is you have to type !ticket in the chat. That just puts your name into a hat. It's free. You just put your name in the hat. Then at the end of it, I'm going to draw someone's name out of the hat, and whoever I draw gets to pick the weapon for the quest. That way it's super random. Lance is one of my favorite matchups, but I haven't practiced it in a long time, so we'll see. That way it's super random, and everyone gets a shot at trying to pick it. It keeps it pretty random, too, in terms of what weapons get picked pretty often. Yeah, that goes for anybody who's new to the stream. That's how that works. How long is streaming? Probably around another hour. I'm getting a little tired, but seeing as we've got so much Nargacuga ahead of us. I actually tried Hammer with Narga recently. I was pretty bad at it. So it'll be interesting to see how we do. I'll be interested to see whatever weapon we get to fight him with. I've fought him with all the weapons before, but it's been a year plus, so no promises here. It might take us a little bit to get used to him again. He does a lot of damage. I don't think I have an answer for that, Marths. All of them will be interesting one way or another. I think a while ago someone told me to hydrate, and I said I would, and then I forgot. How's the hunts? We just finished G1 last in we finished the last epic hunting quest, and so we are now on to Nargacuga. Went through hundreds of Conga farts for this moment. We really did. Hundreds of Conga farts and dozens of Kezu screams for this moment. But here we stand. Victorious over G1. We soloed all the G1 quests. Are we G2? We are. We just got to G2, Gecko. Nargacuga is up right now. Soloed through all of G1. We made our first G rank armor. Made a decent number of G-rank weapons. G4 game god. Get off Freemanite's lawn. No iron ore, yeah. Bummer. You love old Gen Lavasioth? It wasn't this annoying. It's pretty rough in this game. I have done him... so, for those of you who are joining the stream somewhat recently, I first played Freemanite. Freemanite was the first game I played on stream. Since then, I've played a good amount of the other games in the series on stream. But when we were first doing this game, when we got to G rank, I started G rank by doing every monster, or most of the monsters that we encountered, with every weapon, so all 11 weapons. And Lavasioth was one of the monsters I did with all 11 weapons, and he was kind of tough. But that's how we used to do things. We don't do it like that anymore. It was tough, and it was a cool challenge, but it meant that we'd get stuck on a certain monster for like weeks at a time. Like we did, I think, multiple weeks of G-rank Plesioth straight. It's kind of rough. Did you pick a name yet? I have not. Nope. We will in just a moment once I'm done with the farm. Oh great, we don't have any nuts. Bummer. Is that why you kept getting hit by random stuff in Iceborne? You were doing multiple weeks of Fuzzy. Are you saying that the hip checks were hitting you all the way in Iceborne? That's pretty funny. Super Sorrow, thanks for the follow. If you have any sort of questions about the old games at all, feel free and ask, or the new games too. I don't know everything there is to know about World, but I do like World quite a bit. It's nice to have you here. Anyone who is newer to the series in general is someone who I like to have in chat. I like getting to help anybody enjoy the series, because I think it's a great one. Your cart shadow is literally I blame Fuzzy off. That's awesome. Okay, let's go ahead and let's pick a weapon. All right, let's see who's it gonna be. Pro Cal, that's not how that works. It's gonna be Tom the Tank. Tom the Tank. What would you like me to use for our first G-rank Nargacuga? And if you're sad you didn't get it, don't worry, we have 3 more Nargacuga to fight after this. What entry point into the series would you say is the line between an MH Boomer and New Blood? Probably... I think that line shifts as time goes on, Marths. Also, Hammer. Let's do it. Yeah, I think that line shifts as time goes on, but... To me, it feels like the newest game is always going to be the New Blood, and then as you go further back, the games slowly become more and more Boomer, I guess. That makes total sense, I guess. I didn't present any interesting information there. To me, the ones that still feel really new, and like, I guess... My answer to that is, I don't know what you define as Boomer, but I guess the ones that feel like fresh and kind of New Bloodish. I don't really like those terms in general, but are the ones that someone would conceivably play as like their first one. If they were going, I want to play Monster Hunter. Right now, those games are World and GU. Those are the ones I would consider to be kind of New Blood-ish. I don't know. Weird question for me, I think. Okay, what do we need? We need max potions, Psycho Serum. We don't need antidote, but I like antidotes. Potion, Mega Potion, Steak. Okay. Farcaster. Trap. Oh, wait, we should bring a Shock Trap. And if you're asking about what is the good in-between game, my answer is Portable Third. And yeah, it's okay to be newer to the series. That's especially why I was saying I'm not sure how I feel about that sort of a question. If you're new to the series, it just means that you have lots to look forward to. BRB getting some coffee? Please do. Coffee's the best. Okay, am I missing anything? I guess herbs. Let me bring herbs. Yeah, no worries, Marth. You're all good. I don't think you meant anything by the question. I just don't know how to talk about that in a productive way, I don't think. I guess we're missing bombs right now? Yeah, that's what we're missing, is bombs. Okay. Next time you have to eat, can you play the cutscene? Yes! I'm sorry if I skipped it. It was muscle memory. Did I already eat? I think I must have. I did. Next time I will play the cutscene. Ooh, we're on the G2. Alright, ever-present shadow. I saw a demon in the Great Forest so fast that I could barely even register its shadow as it flew by. My trusty partner is my sword, and I hate to beg, but I need some backup here. Alright. Like I said, the last time oops, god darn it. Nice fat finger to max potion. The last time I tried this quest with Hammer, it went pretty rough. I did actually watch a video about Hammer versus Narga after that. So I have some ideas, but we'll see. This is not a matchup I feel super duper good with, so let's see how it goes. Yeah, that max pot is not a good start. Almost. Next time. Nice tree there. Oops. I should have walked around him there and charged that a bit. We should probably heal. Good time to heal too. Right, that IO Prey. I forgot he was here. He's the worst. He takes a lot of hits, too. Ouch. The iframes do feel a lot tighter in terms of just how many frames you get and how tight how early his hitbox is in this game. Like I said, this might take me, man. Was Narga copy-pasted in 3 Ultimate? It's so similar. It doesn't feel that way to me. Yep, regretting that max pot now. Yeah, I forgot the might seeds. I feel bad about that. For real, Proco. Yep, the spin move was added in 3rd gen. They added Green Nargacuga in 3rd gen. The fight actually feels like a decent amount different to me. Both in terms of his patterns and in how his hitboxes feel. There's similarities, but it does feel pretty different. Prey. Screw off. I missed him. Oh, you suck. You are the reason I bring antidotes on every quest. Now, for context, this is one of, if not my very favorite monster in this game, so I have fought a lot of Nargacuga. Hammer is just not one of the matchups I feel great about. Can't move around while you're healing? No. World was the first game that added that, Super Sorrow. You are stuck in place when you're sharpening or using any items in the older games. It means you really have to wait for a big opening, which is rough. It's very tough to get used to. But it's very satisfying when you know all the times they're safe for you to heal. Oof. Oh, bad choice. Wow, we were safe. That's interesting. Missed it. Hey, Velociprey, thank you! By your camera movement, you can see I claw. I'm on a Vita, so I'm actually not clawing right now, but I do claw. I claw both on the Vita and on the PSP. On the Vita, I claw when I'm bow gunning, or when I'm playing bow, and on the PSP, I claw all the time. Philosopher, I know you saved me a second ago, but you're gonna screw me up, so. Okay. Too far away. I could have gotten it. He's gonna taunt, and then he's gonna turn right about now. Oh, that physically hurts. Missed him. This is an interesting matchup for Hammer in that you really don't want to go for the larger moves like the Super Pound or any of the stationary hits. You want to be going for those charge 1 and charge 2 attacks most of the time, it seems. So you really want to, like, most Hammer matchups, it feels to me like you want to be charging whenever you're not doing anything. But in this matchup, because you need to have access to those earlier moves, it pays to stand around without charging. That's a skill I think I need to work on with Hammer. It doesn't come naturally to me. There we go. I'm sorry that I can't answer your question right now, Martz. Give me a minute. Or a few minutes. I do think that it's possible for a monster with less moves to be a better monster, because I think that, or a better fight rather, because sometimes more moves add to the experience of a fight. Sometimes, I guess, I don't know about better. I think that they can feel very different to fight, even if it's the same monster. I feel like they can feel very different even by just adding some moves. It might change the experience of fighting it, depending on how you affect the monster's patterns. That's right, White Chocolate. I did see some people going for crazy golf swing snipes on the turns. I need to get used to doing that. I think I forgot paintballs too. No, I have paintballs. I don't really need them for this guy. Oh, geez. Oh, yeah, this is the matchup that I saw some dude using the spin into charge 1-2 attack really, really well. Really impressive way. I'll try and show off what I mean in a minute. This is a matchup I think I'd like to work on really, really well. Because, I mean, this seems like a classic matchup that I've not practiced much. That's one way to go. Is it as deep as a Latrian Hammer? Probably not, Marth. That matchup was really interesting. Or really specific, rather. Missed him. Too early. I guess I could have also done a super pound there. Or not a super pound, but a triple pound. Too far away. Oh, you jerk. That was gonna be it. Nice job namming this. Ouch. No, Marth, it actually adds on to the beginning of the combo. Like it goes circle attack or side attack, then 2 pounds, and then the golf swing. It's interesting. So you can do that combo, but it's more attacks, not less. Or at least it takes longer, not shorter. Man, it's so early in this game. Missed him. Ouch. He does a lot of damage in rage mode too. There's a lot of KO for a quick attack. Yeah, if you could only fit those in, it'd be good. I do feel bad that we haven't KO'd him yet. The video I was watching was an equal mix of the guy landing like really sick turn triple pounds and the guy sprinkling in loads and loads and loads of those level 1 or level 2 charges. So another thing this guy was doing in this video I was watching about this matchup was he would charge up to full, even like just like this, and then he would spin and then kind of change his direction real quick and go off towards Nargacuga. It was really cool. It was a way of extending the attack and kind of getting the attack to come out, even though he had charged all the way already. It was pretty neat. I don't know if you can do that in the games after this one. Yeah, I'm okay with it, Marths. I think that in a lot of games it's overtuned. Oh, he went to the cave. That surprises me. Ristretto. That is how you pronounce my name. No worries. It's kind of an odd word. Yeah, I feel bad we haven't KO'd him yet. I think that should be my first goal, is to just try and get enough of those level 2 attacks in there where we can actually land a KO on him, and then improve from there. That was sloppy. Too close to get KO damage. Ow. Like the coffee is Ristretto, yes. Hello, Reagan. There we go. So that's the kind of thing we need to be landing in almost every opening if we can. It's just a quick 1-2. I appreciate the tips in the chat, you guys. Oh man, I'm not getting it tonight. I did practice that roar at one point in my life, but it's been a long time now. Never really sure if I'm half Italian or not. I am not half Italian, no. I am German. I think pretty much 100%. There might be other ethnicities in there, but I'm not any part Italian. I just really like coffee. So like that, but like better. God, that was not a good option to select. Do I speak any language other than English? I took some German lessons in high school, but I don't speak German. Just English. I think that was my fault. I think I could have steered that better. Nope. Wrong timing. I need to stop going for those and just go for the level 2s. Nope, this is too early to be charging for that. Taunt into turn. Level 1, level 2. Like I said, this is not not my most comfy matchup. But that means it's kind of fun to learn something new. Lance and Sword and Shield are some of my favorites. Yeah, those are even more timing and positioning specific, I think, White Chocolate. So I'm not going to try and learn those quite yet. Ouch. Or no, I thought you were... Never mind. I misunderstood what you meant. Disregard what I just said. Okay, finally a KO. Where we missed the golf swing. There we go. Too far away. I should wait for the turn. I should have rolled in, I think. Oop, a little too close there. I was just thinking about how that spacing works. Oh man, those do hit early. Whoops. That wasn't supposed to be this. There we go. It's like a personal thing. I don't like bringing more combines for potions. I guess combines for regular potions isn't a big deal. And I wouldn't normally consume just herbs. But this armor set gives us health items improved, so herbs are actually pretty high value. Specifically, I don't like bringing combines for potions because the one you'd be most likely to bring would be honey and potions. And if you do that, you're just going to run out of honey in this game. I'm okay explaining it. Yeah. The most you can get per quest in this game from the farm is 6 honey. So if you brought 10 mega potions and then 10 extra honey for combines, you just have to do so much extra farming, it'd be ridiculous. So I wouldn't normally bring herbs like this, but when you can heal a lot with them because of our armor skill set right now, I feel like it's okay to bring them. Most of the time, though, I kind of limit myself to 10 potions, 10 mega potions for a quest. That was productive. Nope, that was supposed to be the charge 1-2 attack. Oh well. Okay, I've got to get this at least once in this quest. Gosh darn it, man. I want to get that evade. I did the last time I tried this. Nice. I have so much to work on in this matchup. I gotta rewatch that hammer matchup video. Well, the 3 ultimate farm, it's a really simple answer, Marts, is because it takes resource points you have to farm from Moga Woods. Whereas the portable third farm is just Zenny, and so is Free Knights. I think portable third's farm feels the easiest to me, or the easiest to upkeep and get stuff out of. Yeah, I have so much to work on in this. Is it in this game, Niranga, or a different game? I think Garuga ears might be one of the rares. I don't know. Or one of the rarer drops from Garuga. Here we go. More of that. Nope, too early there. I think something's going wrong with my headphones tonight. Audio in one of the ears keeps kind of cutting out. Maybe time to retire this particular set. Good eye, Narga. Good job. It might be a part that you have to do either in the Guiding Lands or not in the Guiding Lands near Ranga. Stuff in the Guiding Lands is exclusive to the Guiding Lands, and stuff outside the Guiding Lands is exclusive to outside the Guiding Lands. So that could be it. I don't know. Cool, we got a limp. Nice. Well, we know where he's off to. I want to practice this matchup some more. Fine, keep the paintball. Like I said, we could go for a capture, but I think I'll go for the kill. It's so interesting how there's some spacing where you always will get both of those hits to connect properly. And sometimes there's spacing where neither of them will get KO. Whoop. That was almost cool. Sad. Sad. Finally got the Diablos Hardhorn in 3 Ultimate. I'm guessing it took 6 Diablos. Ooh, he goes a long way. Come on, let me get this. There we go. I didn't do anything with it. Try 90? Wow. Hey, nice. Well, I have a lot to work on with that particular matchup. It's definitely one of my favorites. All right. Such a fun monster. What's an extra body part of Narga's you wish could get as a material? The red fur by its eyeballs, like special red feathers. Or like some kind of material that's tied to how its eyes glow in the dark, like that. We didn't get much of rewards there, but I guess we didn't break a lot of parts. Lustrous red eye, something like that. I'm going to do the next one with Lance, because that's one of my favorite matchups. And I think that'll probably be our last hunt for the night, is Narga with Lance. Thanks, Rathy and Ruby. Dictator, yep. You know it. Need to buy more worms. Let's see if I remember how to do this with Lance. For the setup, I kind of have a tough choice to choose for the armor and weapon setup for this quest. Because I'm going to want to be evading through most of his stuff. So I don't necessarily need our guard set, and this set will have better, this set will have better crit than our other set will. Better damage, basically. So maybe we'll go with this one and just go for straight evades. Seems like the spirit of things. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Alright, I'm remembering to play the actual eating cutscene this time. For Super Sorrow. Now, because we just finished that quest, we technically have access now to the Nargacuga Greatsword, the Nargacuga Longsword, the Nargacuga Horn, the Nargacuga Lance, the Nargacuga Gun Lance, the Nargacuga Sword and Shield, the Nargacuga Dual Blades, the Nargacuga Light Bowgun, the Nargacuga Heavy Bowgun, and the Nargacuga Bow. I don't know if I'm ready to use those yet. Because I farmed those all up the last time we played this game. And now that we've gotten back to that part of G-Rank, we can use them again. Alright, here's the cutscene. It's pretty cute. It's simple, but it's cute. Alright. Okay, so instead of Ever-Present Shadow, we're gonna do it in the Old Swamp. I've never done this quest in the Old Swamp before. We'll actually have to paintball him. What, Marths? What? I guess I probably won't actually need that. Whoops. You had a question? Oh, what is the best food combo for 5 cat chefs? For 5 cat chefs is big meat, fatty tomato. Those two will literally always be there when there's 5 cat chefs. It's so weird for me fighting him on this map. I've never done it before. I think he's up in the big field. So meat plus vegetable? I think so. I would check the feline chef guide on GameFAQs. There's a link to it in the channel about on Twitch. Gosh darn it. Going in circles. Kuroniko isn't a perfect resource? I didn't mention Kuroniko, but it's okay. There's literally a document about just the feline chefs on GameFAQs. Oh gosh. There isn't Kuroniko for 2nd gen. Oh, you're talking to someone in chat? Okay, sorry, I got confused. Yeah, if you want a good example of how Kuroniko for 3U isn't perfect, there aren't monster hit HP values anywhere. Nowhere in that game can you see how much monsters in certain quests HP will be. And that resource is there for portable 3rd. Or just like the ranges even of like all quests of what HP the monster could have. That information just isn't available for 3 Ultimate. It's not like it's a bad resource, it's a good resource, it's just not infallible, that's all. Not hit zones, not hit zones. Lots of resources have hit zones. I'm talking about the HP values, like how much HP a certain type of monster will have. Missed it. Ouch. That move is near impossible to dodge with Lance if you're not going to block it. Him just moving to jump backwards tripped us. Thanks, Narga. Can't see. Probably should have hopped back a few more times there. Thanks for on that ultralight beam. God darn it. Those projectiles are really hard to see in here. Not that I'd be able to dodge them anyways, but they're really hard to see when the whole environment is the same color as them. Too early. So early I had time to roll a second time. Oh, I should sharpen. Compliments to wrist to increase the danger factor by 50%? Huh? What did I do? Hello, poor lemur. Poor lemur, got it. Welcome. Oh, missed it. Wow. I whiffed. It's pretty rough when you whiff on a monster that's standing still. Nope, too early that time. I'm still really dialing in that timing. I should guard it a few times to feel it feels like. That tail box is so big in this game. I love it. I love it so much. This is pretty spooky, fighting him in this area. This is cool. Nope, too close. Oh, really? Wow. That turned way more my way than I thought it was going to. White monoblosis in this game, yes. Too early. Does Narga track you while spawning up that attack? No, I think it just goes more to the left there, like our left there, than our right when it does that attack. Oh man, look at that hitbox. So forward. Missed him. That's a herb. I wanted to use a whetstone. Whoops. Wow, y'all are getting in-depth in this chat about Diablo's farming. I appreciate the passion for what is clearly a terrible grind I will experience someday. Cheers, S Fox. See you around. Have a good day tomorrow. can't tell you how many times that's happened to me. A little bump into the bite. Oh god, that hurts. That hurts so much getting trampled like that. Please don't be stunned. Whew. Good camera. Ugh. The camera in this game feels so awful when it's up against the walls. Like, it feels like someone's taking my head and shoving it straight down every time. It's probably one of my least favorite things about this game, honestly. Like, it feels so viscerally unpleasant to me. Genpray, get out of here, you. Die. Get away from our fight. It's me and this Narga, and you're obnoxious. And I lost the Narga. Oh, there it is. Oh, I thought I was safe. Wasn't safe. Those are the parts of this matchup. Besides the like really intense iframe timings of like the roar and some other things, those are the parts of the matchup I need to relearn with Lance. It's just like how to position yourself so you don't get hit by the turning. Come on. This is dumb of me to go for it. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for it. I should have just blocked like a smart person. You can guard more? Dude, you don't guard in this matchup. Mm-mm. Guarding. I don't even have guard skills on the armor right now. I'm joking around. You can guard if you want. Ugh. Ugh. Just getting trampled to death. I like fighting in the Great Forest better. Ow. Yeah, I think he turns his tail to the left consistently, so I probably should have guarded there for that sort of attack. Pancaked. Mm-hmm. Pancake by the tail, the classic. Cool, we got supplies. That's good, because I'm drinking these potions real fast and remembering this matchup and failing lots of iframes. What's the fun of this fight, though, if you don't go for all the iframes? Oh, shoot, his paintball wore off. We were down in, like, 2 or 4, I think? Oh, y'all are talking about Hallowed Gen now. I thought you were talking about Diablos. I'm just going to tune out because you're talking about stuff from G-Rank 3U that I haven't experienced yet. forget what area we were in. Were we here? I guess we were in here. Yeah, I don't like these areas for fighting him. There's too many friggin' immovable trees and too many preys. Alright, next area over. Go, go, go. Uh-oh. Don't leave, Narga, don't leave. Whew. That actually physically scared me. We knocked him out of that roar. You can see it go slightly more to the left there. So it just sucks if you're on your left versus him. Oh wow, he jumped far back there. Alright. Bye. It's weird seeing him fly away like that. Oh wait, he zoned himself. That's what happened. Interesting. Poor Lemur, thank you for the follow. Cheers. I hope you enjoy the Monster Hunter. Just thanks for hanging out. It's always good to have more folks to talk with about Monster Hunter and learn from. Okay, the crab is dead. I wanted to side hop through that so badly. Too far out to the side. High pro count. Those things have a ridiculous hitbox too. You can't even roll those like a Rathalos Fireball if you wanted to. Oops, that was supposed to be a roll. Scary thing about guarding his tail too is the tail is technically 2 hitboxes, so sometimes you can get knocked backwards by one and into the other. It's really cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, fighting him on this map just feels wrong. Jeez, he goes a long ways. See, like, look at that compared to friggin', like, Iceborne's Narga. Look at how wimpy Iceborne Narga's jumps are in comparison to that. I love that about this Narga. It's so scary going, wow, he can get me from all the way across the entire area. GameFAQs lore. It is pretty interesting to go back. 90% of those threads are just like, if you're on Nintendo, you suck. If you're on Sony, you're a jerk. Like, that is what most of those boards boil down to. If you go through, you try and read through the like all the different threads. That's what most of it is. God, this sucks. That was a bad situation right there. Ouch. Yeah, I need a lot of practice on the iframes for this fight. Also, something I need to be kinder to myself about is when I was playing this fight originally, I was definitely still using Evade +1 sets most of the time. So a lot of my smoothest feeling clears of this quest in the past were probably due to Evade +1. Evade 0 is a whole other ballpark. Did you like that, Martz? Did you like that the other night? Ouch. Too close. That made laugh. LOL. Whew. This Rathian guy's cracking up. I'm enjoying Ruby's jokes too. I cannot get that timing. Wow, it's so strict. No wonder I suck at rolling roars. I used to use Evade +1 a lot. Ugh. I think the positioning for rolling through Narga's moves safely is a lot stricter when you're not using Evade +1. Like the actual, what part of Narga are you hopping through to what is the other part of Narga you're hopping through. Sort of like that. I like it, Reen. I like it. I appreciate y'all in chat. There we go. There's a nice side hop through a charge. Always feels good. Slippery tail. The tail moving away from me sucked me into it and hit me. God, Kenfer, you suck so much. God darn it. Get out of here, you stupid scrawny little thing. I can't yell, it's like 2 in the morning right now. I gotta quiet down. I gotta quiet down. It's so easy to get sucked into the Vidya games. That tail's gotta come off soon. I want it. I got it! Ouch. Whoops. Down to our last herb. Yeah, we've failed a lot of iframes this hunt. That's okay. This is kind of a trying matchup for me, I guess, too. Getting sucked through the tail as the tail moves away from you is like, come on. It's so fun to come back and fight this guy again for the first time. I think he's weak. Shoot, I don't have any more Psycho Serum. He's headed straight that way, probably to Area 5. BRB? No worries, Ruby. Whew. Think. There are probably going to be crabs in here again. I really want to cut it off. It's my favorite map in Dreamy Night. It's probably the Great Forest. Like the Frontier map. Give me your tail, dude. Come on. I'm not doing it this time. I'm a coward. Oh. Alright, comes down to this. We're gonna have 3 potions to our name for this last part of the quest. I think it's gonna be really close to dead soon. I really want to cut that tail off. I could have far casted out there. I really thought about it, but I didn't. Sometimes you forget Lance does severing damage. Yeah. It seems like, I don't know, it's an interesting one. I like that they acknowledge that it's kind of weird that it does severing damage, where they have that whole property where it takes on blunt damage when the blunt hit zone is better. Or it takes on blunt hit zone values when the blunt damage values are better, even though it's still applying cutting damage. It's very interesting. You ever check the events for a Super Nargacuga in this game? Mm-mm. I would need to connect my PSP up to the event server. Oh gosh, my headphones are stuck on something. Wait, like... Oh, I can't even see Nargacuga. Not fair. Not fair. He left again. What a jerk! He literally walled us into a corner and then left. Oh no, he zoned himself. Right, again. He's gonna keep doing that. Give me your tail. No, what?
This is beans.
do that, you can redeem sound effects with beans. It's incredible. We have a bunch of different sounds. There are all the sounds. The sounds themselves are very neat.
Neat.
That does sound pretty scary, Marks. Alright, it has to be enraged for the tail to come off. I just remembered this. Well, good thing it's ranged. Is it aggroed on the moss vine? What is it doing? Like that it turned at the moss vine. That's really funny. Aw, I wanted that tail so bad. Oh well, at least we didn't triple. I appreciate that, Black Fox. I'll think about it someday. I have a really cool mustache, by the way. Aaron, thank you. I appreciate it. It just kind of happens that way. I don't do anything too special. Did it? Congrats. Yeah, we finished it. One of my favorite matchups there. I do not like fighting in this map, though. Screw this map. Give me my Great Forest back. Oh, yeah. My stomach is hungry, and I'm tired. So we're going to be ending shortly once we go back to the farm. It's been a good night. We finished G1, and we finished the weapons we wanted to collect there. And now we're back to G2. G2 is going to be friggin' hard. Recommend making the Narga Lance. Black Fox, I have all of the Narga weapons ground up already from our previous time at this game. So I have literally, now that we've fought some Narga Kugas, I will let myself start using those again. Thanks for the stream. No worries. We'll sign off here in just a moment. Stayed up for like 3 more hours than you should have. Well, cheers. Thanks for staying up with us. It was a fun stream. I appreciate y'all being here. Hey, nice. A brainstem. Stream was lit as always. Thanks. Do not consider myself to be overly lit, but I'm glad it can be a lit stream. Yeah, let's go take a look at that Nargacuga Lance. It's nice to already have all of these. That is kind of nice. Having all these already ground up, having played this game before. Once we've fought Narga, we now just get access to these sweet Nargacuga weapons. What's the coolest Nargacuga weapon? I think it might be the longsword. It's pretty neat. Yeah, thanks for being here, Hitas. Alright, I'm warm and I'm tired and I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go. Thank you everyone for being here this evening. It was a really fun time. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I will be back tomorrow with some more Monster Hunter. Maybe in the morning. If I get up at a reasonable time, I might do some Portable Third in the morning. We still have some Naked Barioth with Gunlance to work on. I'll be back tomorrow night with some more Freebie Night, either way. Yeah, just thanks all for being here. If it's anyone's first time by the stream and you liked it, think about leaving a follow. I'm going to be here all the time playing Freebie Night for a while and trying to get good. For tonight, I'm going to go ahead and find somebody else who's playing Monster Hunter. We're going to give them a raid. So let's see who else is on streaming right now. Oops. Helps if you type the word Twitch correctly. Zach, thanks for the follow. Cheers. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It's, like I said, it's nice to meet more people who have played lots of MH or who like MH and want to talk about it. Very thankful for it. If you guys do like talking about MH, think about joining the Discord. It's very cozy. We have lots of rooms about different parts of Monster Hunter and just a showcase room to show off whatever you're working on, whether it's an armor set, a cool clear of a quest, a funny screenshot, whatever it is. Okay, let's see. Who else is on? Elephant is on. New Logic is on. Karada-sama is on. Cannon Fodder is on. Let's see. We raided New Logic last night, I think, or a night or two ago. So why don't we go ahead and raid Hellelephant? I've never raided Hellelephant before, so let's give them a raid. Oh, do you think you've pulled thousands of viewers a stream that you develop a stream persona? I hope not. I don't currently feel like I have any stream persona, aside that I think I am a little bit more patient and a little bit less vulgar on stream because I don't want to be a vulgar person. And for some reason I find it easier not to swear on stream than in life, or in regular life. But aside that, I would just want to be myself. I don't know. All right, we're gonna go say hi to Hello Elephant. Mullet wrist. Oh God. Thanks for the idea. Let's go say hi to Hello Elephant. I'll be back tomorrow. I hope you guys have a good night or a good day, whatever time it is for you guys, and just happy hunting if you're gonna play Monster Hunter. I'll see you guys soon, and cheers. Good night.